All right, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. We're doing the Kai's League right now, and oh boy, switch. Okay, good. It's showing. Worried about that. We're trying this out, and it looks like when I switch channels, it may black out a little bit, but kind of working this out, working out the kinks of using a capture device, getting everything through. So hopefully everything works out pretty well. Please let me know how the audio is going. We're gonna join Akai's room, and then I'm gonna be making some adjustments as I go. So doesn't look good when it looks like I've got red bars. Let's see if I still have red bars. Do I still have red bars? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's looking okay. I'm probably not ready to put in the Discord audio yet, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try third-party source, but it's probably not gonna work. And then later on, we'll try the other source. It's probably gonna cut out. Hey guys, how you guys doing today?
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going okay. Let me turn the volume down on my screen because it's probably double. I'm trying out a new stream setup today for the PS4, PS5, and it's gonna definitely have some wrinkles. So we'll see how that goes. So they turn the volume down so we don't double up the volume there. But yeah, kind of curious how this turns out. So this is gonna be that everyone had a tournament yesterday weekend. So let's see how this goes. Kind of a calm Sunday morning. Hey, there we go. Honda's in here. Satsune, you go ahead and take the reins. Because I'm going to figure out my setup while we do this.
Get 4%. Let's just one step back out. Inspect here. So congratulations on being first place in your Portland tournament.
Thank you very much. It was a very exciting tournament. It was really, really good tournament, and I had to overcome a lot of challenges to win that grand final. So, okay, the audio sounds good there. Go ahead and say something loud, Akai.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay, they can hear you guys. Cool. Yay, we can do this the old-fashioned way, and then at some point I'll pop into Discord and screw it all up on the audio mixing. So, you know, right now I'm just doing the old-fashioned method, and I'm kind of glad that I'm not running too many filters on my microphone. Makes it simpler to do for the moment. But also, if I do too many filters, my voice is kind of difficult. It'll cause too many things to go in and out on the audio. So I kept it very simple for now.
Round 2. How's the game feel for you, Sasuke? Compared to when you were cussing out.
I'm gonna give reminders. Good. I am gonna give reminders to people that even if try not to judge indicators before you join a room. Before I joined Akai's room, I was seeing a red bar. Like it looked like it was gonna be red, and then when I come in here, it's looking pretty good after time has passed and it's had enough pings. So, hey J Thor, saw you had an awesome tournament and you guys were doing really cool in Seattle. It's too bad Seattle and Portland had tournaments the same day, because it would have been amazing to have Seattle crowd there. Yeah. Always good to be here on every Sunday with you guys. Always look forward to it. Today I might be slightly preoccupied figuring out the stream. Yeah, J-Thor said, heck yes, it was super fun. It looks like it was a lot of fun, and I will talk to the Seattle guys about if they want to have a public face to show that they have these events, or if they want to keep it more private. They kind of share it a little privately, but at least, you know, we don't mind being the ones telling everybody about these events, but I really would love for the rest of the VF community and fighting game community to kind of see the cool events that have been happening in Seattle, and it's a whole community effort. It's the venue itself, the group that organizes the venue called for the casuals, there's been a couple of them actually, but yesterday there was a tournament, of course, in the Bothell area near Seattle. I think it's the UW, similar to UW area. It's not exactly the same, but anyhow, that looked awesome. No problem. You're in the middle of a fight. I like to distract you guys, so it's more training. It's more training. I actually gave that advice yesterday because I talked about how I had to overcome a lot of stuff to manage my grand finals. And it's one of those things where you have to manage distractions. You have to manage a lot of stuff. Okay, so the tournament was at the Bothell campus of University of Washington. University of Washington's main campus is really gorgeous. I'm kind of surprised they have a campus at Bothell because Bothell is not that far from the UW main campus, but UW is pretty big campus. So it's a gorgeous school. So, but I haven't been to the Bothell campus, and but I like the Bothell area. There's some cool. I've had some cool fish and chips over there, and it's just right next to the lake river. It's really cool. Seattle is a really cool place to visit. And there's my Pacific Northwest pitch. But yeah, it was a really fun tournament. Panda played pretty amazing. He played probably the best I'd seen him since that epic battle he had at Sega Cup 2013 against Chief Flash. In both those cases, he managed his impulses really well, and he played really strong. I had to overcome a lot just to even get to where I'm making the strategic adjustments. So, but that's all normal stuff that you have to deal with in a tournament. It'd been a long time since I was overwhelmed in that particular way, with the environment and everything. But the tournament organizers and everyone did a good job. It's just, but we happened to have the tournament like merged in with our casuals, like for VF, because it's a side tournament. So and this is more the community setup. The community was okay having like the casuals and the main games just being all clustered on one table on a circular table. So there was just just one of those things where normally a tournament you do have to manage around, especially if you go to like Evo and stuff like that. You do have to manage around more chaotic setups and all kinds of stuff happening all around you. And I let it get to me a little too much. And then there were other things too, like using the Type R and testing the Type R really affected my play, because using such a heavy tension garment, I didn't realize until the grand finals like how much I was inputting way too fast for the game. and so I was dropping way too much critical stuff, and it took me a while to just change what my game plan would be to accommodate my inputting too early on those moments. It was really exciting.
Alright guys, this is right now, mainstream right now is the North America PSN League. We're starting already the countdown of 4 more matches before we start the first league. So that gets us to about 10 minutes. Round 1. Passcode 0223, PSN room number 107320. Usually if you just get into the league section, usually find people. Alright, and then the Europe Steam League will be, I'll make the room in about 10 minutes or so.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Hey RJ, I hope it stays smooth too. I always love fighting a Jeffrey, and we always love having you. So, fingers crossed. But also, again, I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad Jathor and Condor are here as well. Always really fun. Excuse me, I'm gonna slightly.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, I guess today I'll hold off on doing the Discord integration on stream, but I'll try to do that later tonight to just make sure I get everything set properly. Normally, by default, does Discord just output only the audio? Have you had any trouble routing the audio for Discord into your stream when you first did it, Akai?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
When you first were routing the audio into your stream from like Discord, did you have any troubles? Anything I should be aware of when I first tried to do that?
Routing my stream to Discord. Are you using OBS or?
I'm using Streamlabs OBS, which is not exactly the same, but it's basically a copy of OBS to a degree. But the process would be, I'm pretty sure the process would be very similar. So.
Well, I made one of my sources for Discord audio. So I had two sources. One is your mic, your own mic.
Yeah.
And then the Discord audio, which that should be like your sound, your co-host.
Yeah. Right.
So if there's two audio sources for me. One is my simple regular mic, for sure. This
Round one.
You.
Ready?
And then the Discord audio should be that's it. Because the Discord audio based through OBS doesn't pick up my voice.
Let's see.
Yeah. It took a while for me to figure that out.
Yeah. That's why I think I have to set up like a test stream just to kind of test it out. I'll do recordings first and then test it on the stream. But yeah, I think I'll have to do a few iterations because I can imagine how easy it could be to kind of route the wrong thing or assume the wrong behavior. So I'm just kind of, figure out like how Discord's gonna also routes the audio within its own software, like how it outputs it. So try to manage that and yeah.
You also make sure you again because of your software
Round three.
which audio sources you want to actually do that and that.
Yeah.
That's what it comes to.
Okay. I'll definitely work on that. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, just message me if you have issues.
I appreciate that greatly. I might do that almost for sure. But yeah, very exciting Virtua Fighter. There's a lot to talk about today. Great. Especially Fukuoka, right? So, yeah.
Round four. Ready? Go.
That's something I gotta do. Is I gotta set the room and everything. 10730 is the room ID. 10730.
Two more matches to go. Let's go give our 3 to 5 minutes. Unless they want to join the PSN North America side. 0223 passcode.
Okay, so now I have to make it clear it's on PSN.
Round one. Ready? Go.
And after this round is over, I can do the transition to pop on the title. Because my thing does too much sparkly animations whenever I hit the transition button. I need to make a clean transition thing. Alright, there we go.
Round two. Ready? Go.
Let me see if my capture card acts up whenever I switch the input. It does. That sucks, man. Man, that sucks. So like right now my capture card outputs to like it does the secondary output right to my monitor. So but if I switch the input on my monitor, it'll briefly flash the capture card because it's like doing the two-way communication. So I need to find a way to just shut that off or something, or get it to just output regardless and not try to read into the screen flipping. So every time I switch my main display, well in the future I'll have a second display, but anytime I switch my main display, it's gonna black out for like a second.
Ready? Go.
Hey, Sir Hicks a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah, I really like doing this background. Maybe during League I need to do the other view. So that'll be fun. How many games we got left, Akai?
This is the second match, so one more match after.
Okay, alright, I'll use that time to build
And
up
that's
the other
yeah,
skill.
I don't know what D1 stands for, but
Round 5.
whatever character you wish to play, you're more than welcome to
Go!
speak to one character. Are you already finished with your the Europe circuit? How far ahead of the Europe circuit go? Wes is hosting, is back to hosting his events. Yeah, see, Kingo right now is in winners brackets. Rising up the Goldie and losers, and we face off Dr. Korean.
Knockout.
Used to play Vanessa, now plays Gold. So I think that's why that was going on the Europe circuit. Versus Razanov in the losers final. And whoever wins that will face off Kingo. I've got the wheel made for the Europe side very soon. On controller. One last match and then we'll start North America PSN side.
Let's transition to our other view. I think, let me see my chat view.
Round 1. Ready?
Yeah, that should
go!
work. Alright. Hope this view works for everyone. Let me know if you guys like it or don't. Might be from HDCP. Thanks for the advice, Ray. I do have HDCP off though. So it is off because otherwise it won't capture. It actually just flat out not flicker, it just won't show if I have HDCP on. So.
Alright, the Europe Steam League boom has been made. Boom number is 01087.
Knockout.
Code today states in DDMM format. So code is
Round 3.
February 23rd.
Ready? Go! Excellent.
Alright, now I just popped my tablet as my second screen, so don't have to flip the screens as much, but we'll see how long the battery lasts on my tablet. So, sadly, it doesn't charge and do at the same time. Alright, good luck, have fun, everyone.
This should be a quick one.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys soon.
Good luck.
Yeah, Discord, okay. Love that Discord's always acting up on me. Alright, how's everyone doing today? Yeah, I'm having fun with the stream. Does it look okay? Looks like it's not. Oh my god, it jumped to the wrong thing. I have no idea what's going on. We'll fix it later. We'll fix it in a sec. Okay, in this case, you could have elbowed. That would have worked. The elbow would have worked. Yeah, we will have the screen back on soon. I can't do it while playing, but I will fix it in just a sec. Alright, you're trying to ring me out too hard. Damn it. I killed it. I killed the stream. Let me see where we've got live scene. No. Where is our game capture? Okay. Why is my capture card not working suddenly now? That's very interesting. It was working, now it's not working. Go figure. This is how it always works, right? The moment we go in the league, it doesn't work anymore. That's fascinating. Let's go fix it. Really? Interesting. Is it because I... Okay. I'll figure out the stream, you guys. I really apologize for this blank screen. Can you guys hear the game audio? Are you guys hearing the game audio? Let me know. Yeah, the camera feed is frozen. Thank you, Game Capture Card, for crashing out. I think it's because my tablet. Well, this is a good time to do it, Zinni. So let me jump back into here. Let's see. Does this fix it? Watch this fix it. Like, I bet this fix it when I jump screen or something. Alright. Configure the video. There. Now it's working again. Of course it does. Okay, we've got this. Watch me. I'm going to flip the switch and it's going to go out, but this is a good time to test this out, right? Okay, will it jump back in? Or do I have to play from like that stupid view? Okay, good. Yeah, we're live. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm glad I've got a screen that can help me monitor. Alright, you guys can hear the game now though, right? Now we've got audio, we've got video. Looks like it. Yeah, looks like we got audio. I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you for your feedback, everyone. Thanks for your patience as I figure out how to stream. So, or at least how I stream with more modern tools. I do keep making it a little more complicated, but we're trying to make it better. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, Sir Hicks-a-Lot. Would love to spar with you a bit later today. It'll be a lot of fun. My webcam is frozen. Okay, this must be a USB issue. I bet you like the USB is overloaded. I bet you it's like, yeah, this is the limits of what you can USB. But let me see if I can do that. Okay. I'm worried that if I reset the webcam, that it will act up, but let's check it out. Okay, configure video. Yeah, okay. Now, did it kill our game? So far, no. Okay. Check. Yeah. Okay, so webcam looks like it's good. It's activated. Let's see what else goes wrong, because you know we're in the world of PC streaming now, and we may have overloaded the. I mean, almost everything I use for USB is powered. I don't use many hubs. I actually am going directly to the motherboard, and I did get a really strong power supply as well in this computer that I put together. But you know, again, I'm not new to PC jank. I did work on PC since I was like 5 years old in the mid 80s. So let's see. So what do people mean by boxing in Virtua Fighter? So a lot of the core principles of the combat in Virtua Fighter is based on actual like boxing. And so the most important moves in the game are actually high jab, low jab, elbow, which is really, really important, and throw. And then also defense. So the way we engage combat a lot of time is this is a strong way to engage by using speed and minimal risk. You still have risk, but you lower the risk when you play with the traditional boxing, when you know how to use a jab in boxing, when you know how to do a 1-2, and how to set up situations, right? So like me poking this way is it. Now, RJ is going to be a little scary if I try to do too much boxing, because he is going to try to counter it pretty hard. And so a lot of the core boxing you have to watch for when I'm fighting RJ is going to be more about like making these committed reads on these things, but it is scary. If I try to demonstrate the boxing in the more classic way I teach it, he would probably wreck me, because he's gonna go big on trying to punish it. But the core boxing is still very strong. I have to make it in a less obvious way against someone like RJ, right? So I'll try to show it to you though. All right, so he's going like more of this throw. Got it. So part of it though is that I will have to use a bit. Well, I don't want to give it away because RJ is listening, but
Round 3.
I'll try to show.
Ready, go!
That was really good.
Knockout.
Yeah, I refreshed the camera. Thanks for the update. And yes, I'm glad that the camera's working.
Go!
Very good game, RJ. Very good game. Always good battle. Always exciting. And yeah, so what are the principles on the boxing generally? Generally, the boxing is the foundation in this game because all the frame data that are like really important to know are actually in the boxing too. So, and the high jab, the low jab, the elbow, they have to be responded to so quickly because they recoil so little unless they counter hit. If they counter hit, they recoil a lot. So the decision points are really fast when you do the boxing, but if you operate at this speed, you can operate at the speed of the rest of the game. And if you stop someone with the jab and then you force them into a guess between you're going to attack or throw. Similarly, like if your elbow is blocked, you need to defend. You're more likely need to defend, but you could attack if you think they're going to go for a throw. Right? Now, I can't do this against Setsuna as well. Setsuna is going to just, like, if I show the generic pattern, I will get blown up, so. Right, so this is the basic one too. Jab, elbow. It is very much like a 1-2 in boxing.
Ready, go!
Similarly, jab, throw. Right, it becomes like your jab kind of clinch. But again, Setsuna does use hard counter, and so this hard counter, meaning that like if I choose incorrectly, I'm gonna get blown up for doing, even though I'm doing a low risk thing, right? But he also does risk himself a bit. So yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That was really good. I like the way he uses ECD here for a high damage return. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna try to focus on actually fighting Setsuna now. So.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I thought I escaped it. That was too late. Okay. Well, he's I don't know if it's hesitating, but he's waiting.
Ready, go!
Alright. Good game, Setsuna. Good game. I will do that. Let's ban them for sure.
What a knucklehead!
What is this interface? Why can I not ban them? Can't right click them. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a little later. There we go. Oh, really? Why did they make this so They don't even make a ban option obvious anymore, so I gotta go through another sub menu. Okay, I'll do that a little later. It used to just be a simple button I push. There we go. Almost.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Man, even after a hop, he has the frames to do that stupid move. I like that. I like that choice. Sweep into that is really cool. I really like that choice. That sweep into crush, into low crush was really good. I know he's done it a lot, but still, it's so distracting. So it's just like just do a mid after, you know. All right, he didn't do neutral throw this time. Should always just defend forward throw anyways.
Knockout.
Alright, that was a really fun game, Condor. Thank you so much. That was intense. Alright, let's let's get to the banning.
What a knucklehead.
Yeah, let's block them. Alright, woohoo, we did it. Okay. Yay, that was a lot of fun. So, good games, good games. So it's four battles goes by fast. That said, I have fun playing on all versions of this game. I will play on every version that's available. So, wherever you want to meet me, I'm happy to meet and play. Alright, let's go back to our podcast segment. Alright, howdy.
Yeah, good game, man. I got hit by that delay at the end.
Yeah, well, you delayed me too. I was just like, man, he's delaying quite a bit. So it's good stuff. Very very fun battle, man. Good games. Good games. But yeah, someone was asking about the boxing, and I told them it's the high jab, the low jab, the elbow, the throw, and it's actually defensive movement as well. And it's just using those core moves because they're the fastest generally, but they're also the lower risk. But they also force you to play the game a lot faster when you use those tools. So, and if you can manage playing at that speed, you'll be able to play the other speeds as well. Mostly. The advanced movement speed is pretty fast though, and the evade confirms is very heavy on the mental stack.
Knockout.
The hard part about this game isn't so much the speed as it is the mental stacking,
Ready, go!
or dealing with being mentally stacked. But the funny thing was being asked about the boxing when I'm fighting RJ and Setsuna, because I'm like, man, these two like to crush. It makes it very like scary to try to demonstrate general boxing because like because they're doubling down on, you know, crushing my crushing my high jab or low jab. So but that's the same for fighting me too. All right, what's up, Akai? Welcome back.
Just going to your side that we're going to start the league now. So good luck, have fun, everyone.
Good luck, have fun, Europe.
Knockout.
6 players. Got Natsu, Fingers, Monster, and
All right, now we got people making City of the Wolves work. We got Monster Hunter Wilds on the horizon too, so it's going to be exciting times. But, man, listening to a lot of people's tournament experience yesterday was wonderful. There was a lot of them, at least in my sphere. On the East Coast, on the West Coast, in Japan. So I think there's a lot of fun offline activity that was happening this week. And I can say that over at Core Values, at the event that I was at, the discussion for Virtua Fighter was like still very, very, very positive, a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of people enjoying the casuals. And we had a lot of new people in our tournament too, including our 3rd place finisher, XTN, who I'm going to call them Christian, because it's like, the X is like crisscross, right? So Christian, the first time I met them was yesterday, and they definitely have a lot of potential. There's already quite a bit of skill. That's how they were able to get to 3rd place so quickly. But they are a very strong player. But they also play Taka, and a lot of people definitely checked on their Taka knowledge, but their skill is there. And I'm very excited working with Christian. I had fun sparring with them yesterday. I gave them advice, and they were really happy about the advice. They felt like it was exactly the stuff they've been wanting to work on. So yeah. Sir Hickslot says that after learning a bit of the basics of Lao, it is cool to see gameplay of him. It really is. Lao is a lot of fun, I think. He's interesting because in many ways he's a very vanilla character, but the player expression can really shine through in that, actually. And so for me, it's a lot of fun playing Lao. Sounds like Evra and Razanov had quite a battle, though.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Pistol Neko, the rollback there is not there because I'm not playing. So if you want to see that data, if the displays it. But we're still playing the matches on my side, so it's super hard.
Round 5.
But you watch like
Go!
Natsu stream, which I believe he is streaming, you'll be able to see that rollback information. And Chanchai and stuff, I assume they will also have it display.
Only in our matches. Yeah, but yeah, not in the replay matches as Akai said. So like, you won't see it if I'm observing other people play.
Alright, we're gonna start a countdown now for North America. Plenty of time for people to join, 10 to 15 minutes.
It's like, I am excited for Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm a little worried, but at the same time, I don't think I have the time to play it, so I'll be fine. but my son will definitely want to play it, so I gotta debate about it. I think it's got crossplay. If it has crossplay, I think we can play it. I'll probably play on PC while he plays on the PS4. Yes, it has crossplay. Wonderful. Okay, father-son moments with Monster Hunter. Yes, we think, but only on the weekends, but not on Sunday daytime, because I always I'm really happy to lock this time in for Virtua Fighter. I love that Akai has given me the proper excuse to give my family to let me play Virtua Fighter on Sundays. Thank you. So, it's like it's good to have that weekend time. Like honestly, Saturdays are hard. I've won almost all the tournaments I played in on Saturdays, at least in Oregon. But I couldn't go to a lot of them because, you know, Saturdays is a family time. So it depends. So I was really happy that I could was able to go out yesterday and a few weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago at Cardboard Diamonds and last month at Portland Punish. So. And it was really nice that Dark Nova and LD Wells came down to Portland Punish as well. Speaking of which, congratulations LD Wells on winning the UW Bothell tournament yesterday. I heard that was a very exciting battle.
Congratulations, LD Wells.
Yeah, LD Wells has been a real fun source of energy in the Seattle scene, and I know Nova has also been stepping it up over at offline. We might not see Nova's presence online as much, but their presence offline is definitely being there. But Jade Thor has been a real good heart of the scene as well. So Jade Thor, shout outs to you. You've gotten a lot of people online and offline for VF in the Seattle area. And a lot of Portland players are playing with the Seattle players online as well. It's been wonderful to see that happening. Panda and Jade Thor have really been getting a lot of people to play online together from our region, and I think it's strengthening the scene as a whole. Awesome. So they had 12 players in Seattle. We had about 13. We actually had 14, but but one person didn't realize, you know, the aren't used to coming to tournaments, so they didn't realize like the cost and everything. So they at the last second decided that they'll watch, but they are a good player. So I'm looking forward to them playing in future tournaments. Unfortunately, we didn't get the stream. Unfortunately, we didn't get the stream.
We also had today there was a event in Manchester in UK. Redline. Akai.
Congratulations, Redline.
And Kaiser guest second. I think it's John Oppenheimer. I could be wrong. The Manchester was supposed to have been streamed also. I don't have it like off my head right now, but this should be somewhere.
That was funny.
That was hilarious. Go ahead, Akai. Sorry. No, go ahead. Setsuna and I were commenting on our fight. We were like laughing.
The Euro version? Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the Manchester event? That one was streamed. I don't have the stream link to it. So it's streamed on BFTC or on the BF.com. And what he is streaming right now is Europe Circuit, which I think is Grand Finals. And then there was the big event in Japan, the first Virtua Fighter 5 level tournament that's being run by VFR, Virtua Fighter Relationship. That's the one that organizes Speed Track Cup.
The poster for that was amazing. Also, did you stream?
Yeah. Let's see, who else is streaming? I think Natsu might be streaming the Europe side. But I'm streaming, if you can't see.
Let me see. Virtua Fighter, Akai, Chanchai, me, myself. It's me, Azura. Don't know who that is. And Atmosphere Relax are streaming.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I think Natsu has stopped streaming. But usually he does stream, so you want to watch from the Europe side, point to your sides, or watch European play. Go check that.
I am glad he's streaming again, though. Natsu the Wolf's a really fun player. Keep streaming Europe. Keep streaming. Like the European players are really fun to watch their streams actually. So.
Again, this Kingdom 1. Long live the king. Outside of that Fridays, no, indicate, please. We need a new leader of the Europe Akai League. He's a streak of 5 quicker, so.
Kingo's really good. I like fighting Kingo. I love fighting him.
Currently, Box Pizza is ahead of them in the PSN side.
So Sir Hixalot, Sir Hixalot asks, does Ryan Hart still stream? He does, but he's really busy. He's got a very full schedule, but he is still gonna have his VF stream. So he is still gonna have the Ryan Hart Cup, and he is still an ambassador. But it's just one of those things where it's fitting into his schedule, and you'll see that he's traveling all the freaking time. So, but he is absolutely being an ambassador for VF and making content. He made some really good short tutorial videos. They're really good actually, and the Ryan Hart Cup's very awesome. And a lot of people said they want a US Ryan Hart Cup, so I think they're working on that. Though I do think we have our own leagues and our cups too, so you know, definitely support all the different content creators we have that could facilitate that as well.
I believe Portuguese-Sam's having a bi-weekly tonight.
Oh yes.
North America side. I think you say he posted late, but there's something like that.
The bi-weeklies have been fun, and it does have our duo, even though unofficially it still has our duo, because still Hubs will sometimes still fill in, and Hubs and Virtua Kazama are just really fun to follow. They're really fun guys. I think those events are always a lot of fun to watch, and they're fun to participate. We see a variety of skill levels represent there, so I encourage everyone to just try it. It's a lot of fun.
Your side, we have Henfixa and Nasus undefeated.
Ready?
Okay,
Go!
Should be one more round. Still before that.
Sorry, Chad. Setsuna and I both had family matters on our on our mics. You know.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
2 more matches before we start North America side. That goes in 0-2, 2-3. Europe side is still going on the first league. And North America side is going to go in the second league after this. Well, that looks funny. What type of soda is that you guys drinking over there?
Pepsi.
I'm drinking. I grew up with Pepsi, but I actually love Coke way more. So.
I'm a little strange. I prefer
Round 4.
You're Dr. Pepper, aren't you?
Pepsi bottles.
Pepsi bottles are really good. Pepsi glass bottles, especially. In Thailand, they used to have Pepsi, and I really liked it in the glass bottle. But yeah. So you like Coke in what? Which form? In the can? Coke in the can's really good. I still like Coke in the glass. Well, I still like the Mexican Coke. So, you know, natural sugar Coke. So, you know. All right, good luck, have fun, everyone. It's the next one, right?
One more match.
Oh, that was a premature shot. All right. I'll take a break.
But we're one more match for the North Europe side.
I think there was a Thai boxing fighter named Pepsi.
Is there?
Maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, but
What is draft soda?
what's that?
What fingers say he.
Oh, draft soda. I love draft soda. Just, you know, like just made in a draft process.
Oh, like beer?
Similar. Yeah. So yes, basically. I like it too. And I like that in North America we have quite a bit of a craft soda scene as well. It's had its ups and downs in the industry. There have been times when they're in fashion and then the next generation just doesn't get it, so they're out of fashion, and then they're back in fashion with the generation after that. So it's interesting how there's always an internet, and there's always this alternating of the generations that appreciate stuff like craft sodas. So, but yeah. But I also like, at least in America, like kind of the regional histories of sodas as well. There's an interesting story there. Or time and place, right? Like before Mountain Dew, there was Kickapoo. And Kickapoo is actually interesting. It's not my favorite, but I can see why people that love it really love it. You know, at the same time, you know, Japan's always got melon soda, and I like melon soda quite a bit. It's really melon cream soda. In the U.S., used to be more common, cream soda too, and before that, sarsaparilla. All right, good luck, have fun.
Starting the second league for North America. Again, should be quite quick with 5 players.
All right, here we go. We're doing fast leagues today. It's okay. It's one of those weekends. Right now, a lot of people are playing City of the Wolves. You know, and SNK sorting that out. I hope the experience gets better because I want that game to do well. I want a King of Fighters game to always do well. I always want Virtua Fighter to do well as well. But I even want games that I might not play as much to do well, right? Like I'm really cheering for 2XKO because I think if 2XKO does well, that's a good thing for fighting games and for investment in fighting games. I think if 2XKO flops, I don't think that's a good thing for investment in fighting games. But I do have friends that are cheering for 2XKO to not do well, so it's like, okay, I hear that, but I have a very different take on that. Nice. Thank you very much, RJ. Good luck to you too. Except I'm going to make it very hard for you. McDonald's cake, huh? Oh, that was that would have been a toe kick of doom. I like this. Oh my god, I thought I jabbed him out of this throw, but I did not. Yeah, and I don't think it was punishable, but yeah. Well, I was crouching too. No, let's evade. I was the one who evaded. This is very fun, RJ. Very good. I might be wrung out soon. That was funny, it was just a little too early. Look at this.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That's not what I wanted. Alright, good game. I tried to duck because crouching is actually what you're supposed to do against threat stance, but I had trouble doing it. That was a really good game, RJ. Really, really fun battle. You pushed me to really improve my Jeffrey matchup too. I'm really enjoying this fight. I really want to spar with RJ a lot more and more because there's a lot of stuff we get to work on in these in our fights. Ah, Sir Exiled, I see. The Mexican price difference is real, but for the Mexican Coke, but it is because people are willing to pay for it. But right now, soda in general is a lot more expensive. But depending on where you are, you may be experiencing. So like in urban areas and suburban areas. A lot of fast food places take away their soda machines. They put it out of reach of the consumer, so you can't really do refills like even at McDonald's. But in the more white collarish areas, I've seen that like those places don't do that as much, and I think it's because of the amount that the consumer would get angry about it. So like when I was in certain parts, like in Federal Way, near Federal Way in Washington, or out in like John Deere territory, like they would have their refills available, but almost every other McDonald's I've been to does not have the refills available anymore. Good game, J Thor. I tried to make it real hard for you. But that was a little too much stepping there. Work on your evade canceling so that you could evade cancel guard. Evade cancel guard, okay? That'll help you get out of those corners a little better. You're doing good. But that double evade was a lot of vulnerability. I didn't punish it. But almost anything I would have done could have hit you. And so if you evade crouch dash guard, you'll probably defend a lot more stuff while moving out of it. Yeah, people filling gallon jugs with Sprite. I didn't know about that. That's crazy. Yeah, work on your evade cancel guard. It's gonna help you, especially the way that you play, especially the ranges you like to play. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help you. You're gonna see the limits of it, but you're gonna see that it improves your. It's gonna lower your risks still, though, and that's the fact that it's gonna still lower your risks, especially the way that you want to get out of the corner. It's gonna help you. And it won't ruin. If you get a successful evade, you'll still do a successful evade. It just makes your cancel better. I need to do the other combo because of that angle.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That was a really good evade. Very good choice. Good choice. Good choice for throw. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah. That was earned. That was earned. Ah, very good game. That was a lot of fun, Satsuna. A lot of fun. Ooh.
What a knucklehead!
That said, evade cancel guard doesn't work against Akira's 9K if he hard reads. so that is one downside, is that evade, like, you'll still get hit by Akira's 9K. That thing is obnoxious. So it's like you have to have done it a little earlier, and that sucks. So Akira's 9K is really good at punishing the evade cancel guard. All right, Condor. This is always going to be where my downfall begins here.
Ready, go!
I like that low punch in the throw here. That was really good. Well scripted here. Well scripted here. He read that very well.
Ready, go! My time is here! Knockout! Round 3.
That sequence always drives me nuts. Almost. I thought I could uppercut this, but not with the crouch back dash.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Hey, good game, Condor.
What a knucklehead!
Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's see, +8. Yeah. Oh, I got all wins, so I'm okay. But
Round 1. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Ora, ora, ora!
Okay, for getting first place again. Second goes to Cessna, and third this time goes to Condor. Thank you guys for playing.
thank
We'll
you
do
very
one more
much.
league for North America.
Thank you very, very much.
Just a second. Transition. Yes. Yes. If this looks smooth, this is 4 weeks of us doing this, so it's getting much more efficient. Should be starting soon.
It's definitely a mental stack activity to be juggling both leagues at the same time. So, and the streams.
Yeah, like, you didn't think about it, but then they're like, first time I won it, I was using 2 quick controllers, so the button positioning and everything was awesome. Makes it one.
At least you didn't like overthink it and go, you know what? I'm gonna use one of those setups where like where the same sets of controllers are connected to both, and then you just screw it all up. You know?
What was really bad was getting the stamps and comparing matches how I usually do things. Like I use an arcade stick for the most time, right? But now I'm using dual shocks.
Yeah.
I'm 45 that way, but now I'm just using the PlayStation for dual shock controls for both systems. And so that has made it
Pad.
much more.
I do like using pads for doing more administrative stuff actually, and actually I love using the PlayStation Portal because of that. Like I love that I was able to remote control my stream, and it would use my mic as well. So if I had to talk to my stream, I could do that like while I was downstairs in the kitchen. So I'm not saying you should get a Portal. I'm just saying it was pretty cool to have like a controller and a screen in one that I could use to do administrative stuff when I was doing a PS5 stream.
Alright, the league for Europe started with 8 players, so that should be about a little bit less than 30 minutes.
Having said that, though, don't try to use your iPad or your tablet as a controller though, because that would suck. So, you can do that, but it sucks. So, because you can remote play on a tablet as well. You can remote play on your phone, but it sucks as well. But it could work for this purpose actually. So your phone would be on your desk, controlling, like today it would control the North America League, and then on Saturday control the European
Round
League.
1. Ready, go!
Like, someone joined a little bit too late. Arcade goes.
Actually, I should do a shout out to the stream.
Did people got disconnected from the room and has you back? Let's see, 1, 2,
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, and I gotta charge.
Alright, maybe just, we'll start the Europe, I think some, yeah, maybe just read this. We just, since it's the first round, we'll just redo it. When people still play their matches and this will start, yeah, apologies. So, this has been happening once in a while, which Europe, like, once it starts the league, people just get automatically disconnected. So we'll just restart the second league for Europe, and then go into
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, Brett Bruff, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while.
Knockout!
All right, good to hear. Good to hear.
Round 4. Ready, go!
we're scoring. Okay, we'll start now with 10 players. Once this match is gonna start and each of us the biggest crack everything he says.
So,
Get more people look at.
shout outs to Jthor though. I love that they've been supporting the game both on PC and on PlayStation. They've been playing on Steam as well as on PSN, and I think it is helping their WoW play. I think on the delay-based netcode of PS4, PS5, they feel like they can probably trust the information more because there's not, you're not having the rollbacks, but also kind of in my experience, it helps me more. It helps me more than it hurts me to kind of work at the game at some different speeds. One thing I did want to give a shout out to Jthor, or a tip to Jthor, is if you can get your opponent. I don't want you to overuse KK, but if your opponent happens to block that second K, you have advantage. You can do an elbow, and it would beat pretty much any attack they do. So they would want to probably evade throw you, but an elbow is very strong after they block KK.
Hey, Fingers says several people joined after I ended the league because some people got disconnected from the start. So we'll start right now. What's that?
Okay, so what is the question? What does John use for opening defenses of the player?
Charge and guard attack.
Round
Perfect.
one.
So I think, are they talking about opening? Oh, to open up their defense, what does John use to open up their defense? He has a few tools. Throwing, of course, is one. His guard break is really slow, so the guard break, I recommend you have to put a lot of pressure and you have to feel your opponent is just really turtling up for you to use the guard break. But I think the more conventional way to open an opponent up is traditionally is to throw them, but also you can do the lows, but they are kind of risky. But the easiest one for the beginner to use is down kick and guard. His standing sweep. Now that said, even when you hit with this, you got to know that you're minus, so you're going to defend. You're just doing this to get them to try to discourage them from guarding, but you're not going to get much more than doing that. So you chip away at them by kicking their shin with down kick and guard, but just understand that they can attack you right away, so you might want to evade or you might want to guard after you hit with that move. After that, you can also do 1P. 1P is a very strong move, but it's very slow and it is very evade punishable, and if they block it, you're in trouble, but it is a decent move. And it is used similarly where you're using that to just kind of discourage them from it. Jean has a good keep away game. So you can play a more Tekken-like game where you use your spacing to get somebody to get off of guard and to try to attack you. So even if they block 6-6P, usually for most responses you can backdash. But this is a little harder now that jab automatically has the step forward jab. But it's still a very good, strong thing to do, and the further away you are from the opponent, the easier it is to use that technique. So if you can hit them with the 6-6P, but not at so close up in their grill, but that you hit them kind of at the edge of that so that you push them back still, that's actually a pretty good spot to where you can backdash after that and whiff punish them. So John is actually very good at using the backdash, actually. It's a more advanced way to play, but it is something that he's actually very good at and makes him even more friendly to a lot of the Tekken players because he can play a keep away game that is very hard to do in this game usually. John and Shun are very good at the keep away game. Some of the keep away techniques. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
We're just starting down the second league. Apologies for the false start. We should be seeing here all Pixel matches at the highway or at that student playing Akai today. Alright, go ahead.
Okay, I was just saying that. So some of the techniques for Jean's keep away game. Think of any move that ends in that's back forward is the input, 4-6 is the input. You could also input as 4-4-6. So with John, you can do 4-4-6P. That's like a backdash into his longer range high straight punch. And then if you hit with that, you can press kick to kick them and knock them down and set up Okizeme. Similarly, Jean has, again, 6-6P will push people away, and if you're further out when you make contact with it, it'll push them a little, the distance created gives you a good place to use a backdash or a backdash evade. Another good keep away tool, backdash into 6K is surprisingly really good. Backdash into 1P plus K is also really good because that thing crushes low punches. Now backdash, you're already getting out of that range, but when you combine backdash with 1P plus K, you sometimes have a good spacing zoning tool with that sequence. It's a little hard to use. You're probably going to lose a lot of games learning how to use this technique, but it is surprisingly good. A popular one for Jean is 4-4-6K plus G. This is doing a backdash into the 4-6K plus G forward roll, and that forward roll catches a lot of people. And what happens is your backdash gets people to kind of want to engage you a little late, and then this forward roll will kind of nail them for trying to do that. Those are popular keep away tricks with Jean, among others.
I had to interrupt here since Jokesa has to issue. I think with the game freezes, unfortunately we just had to one just quit, and so we just tried to submit the second league and the third league. There's some issues right now with the game that causes these things like that. Unfortunately.
Round one. Ready?
There is one more low attack that I'll mention. If you're comfortable doing the cancel moves with John, if you do back and kick and hold the kick and then cancel with P, you'll do like his ridge hand punch. Similarly, he's got a low kick. I can't remember which one. I think 3-3. I can't remember which. He's got a low kick cancel that works pretty well too. But again, these are kind of slow, so if you're at the development level, you will probably lose to fast attacks, and that's why it's not quite viable yet. But it'll become quite viable when you and your opponents are playing a more even flow.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout!
May the music conspiracy because of all you guys. Catch one person to hopefully that will.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So Flow2G on my stream, you were asking, about what are good characters and is Kage a good character to learn. I second the advice that the other people in the chat have said, which is that honestly any character is fine to learn in this game. You're going to be learning the system more than anything, or you need to, and so almost anyone can teach you that. So my number one advice is to play the character you're really enjoying. And if that means switching characters, that's okay too. But just really have fun first, because it's going to be a strong source of motivation. But give them a serious try. Meaning, even when things get tough, really try. Try to find different solutions. Try to use different moves. This game has comprehensive move list. There's not many bad moves in this game. Most moves are actually quite good. You just need to figure out how to use them. And if you really like a character, really go with that character. And Kage is a pretty awesome character. He used to be harder to get strong at fast with, but he was always a strong character, but now I think he's quite strong right now. So there's nothing really wrong with learning Kage. Learning when to not overuse. Reaper, it's so good to have you here. Welcome back to the Akai Leagues. We're glad you can make it today. This league has been going very fast today.
I got 2 more matches before we begin the North America's last league of the day.
So Jthor says, I keep evading twice, I need to stop. I would say it's okay that you built the skill. Okay, any skill that you build is a good thing, but definitely managing it so that you're not overdoing it is a good thing, is a better thing. But it's good that you built the skill, because I don't even do double evade that much, and I would like to do it more. So I'm glad you have that skill and that you get to keep adding to your skill set, and managing it is the extra skill that you want to add to that. So keep it up.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So if you can believe it, Reaper, you've made it in time for the 3rd league. I have a feeling that North America will have 4 leagues today, 4 league battles today. So, but we'll see. That's up to Akai. No pressure on that, because I'm happy if it's 3, but that's because I won 1 and 2. But me saying that's also going to encourage Akai to make a 4th one more likely. So. That said, oh, awesome to have you here, Jinx. Always awesome to have you here. I love fighting against Jinx's Go. I like that. I love what they do with their Go. So keep it up. Love fighting Reaper's L-Blaze as well.
I can appreciate fingers for leaving the video to allow them to come to us again. Hopefully next week can cause these reasons to stop. Hey Bagay, we're going to get a Thursday after this one. Right now we have 7 more rounds to go. So for Europe, that should give us 25 minutes before we start the third league. Alright, let's knock on this table. Hopefully no more cases.
All right.
One more match. Oh, we got 7 person. Welcome, Jinx.
Jinx is in here, and we know that you've been managing the EU situation, so no problem there.
Alright, last match in the
Round
start
one.
for North America.
Ready,
7 players. The World
go.
Leader and Jinx is joining. Just made of that gods, demons, bears, goblins, and whatever you think is causing it. Be kind to all of us.
Goblins, baby, goblins.
Goblins. If you want fingers, like people who's not playing right now, you guys could play in a separate room against each other, and then once this league is finished, just pay attention to when I say it is, and then join back in the room.
You know,
That's my suggestion.
Round 2.
we're in the month of February, so they are netcode cupids. And next month they'll be netcode leprechauns. So.
There's like always like 10 to 15 minutes between leagues, so that should be effective.
Knockout.
Yep, that's the goal. I always like to use this as a way to network, so go get your matches from
Round
other
3. Ready, go.
It doesn't matter if you don't participate, you know, even in these sessions. If you're playing via Alright, we look like first time I get to see show gameplay.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
My game is a Taka player.
Knockout.
Actually, there's a lot of Thai players. Yesterday, North America side, there's like 4
Round
Thai
5.
players.
Ready, go.
Now I got
Hey Kai, you have like a niece or a nephew that plays classical music, right?
they were in the marching band or the band.
Oh, marching band. Okay,
Knockout.
I think the oldest has played the piano
I see.
for a little bit before COVID.
So Netflix finally has No Dame Cantabile. You guys should watch it as a family. It's amazing.
Okay.
One of the best shows ever. The Japanese version. It's good. Only 10 episodes. Fantastic.
What's the name of the show again?
I'll send it to you. No Dame Cantabile.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Have fun, everyone.
Alright, you like guys have fun the last league, guys?
All right. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Here we go. Thank you very much. Good luck, RJ. Let's do this. Let's do it.
Round 1.
All right, Condor. Here we go.
Go. Knockout.
I love the way Condor's playing. They're playing much more defensive though. Well, they always do, but
Go. Knockout.
however, now I'm trying to counter
Round 3.
this process, right?
Ready, go.
That sequence is so cool. I'm so sure he was going to go for throw here. Even though it's far away, I think he was anticipating me to move close and defend. Right there. So good. Man, that one really caught me off guard right here, this kick. That was really good.
Ready, go!
Right there. Kind of beautiful. Alright, good game, Kondo. That was exciting as always. Very exciting. Hoosiers are beating the Boilermaker among us. Today is a good day. Awesome. Awesome. Oof. Thanks for the update. I do appreciate it. I love that you're bringing the positive energy, man. Boilermakers, yeah. I was wondering if you were meant Boilermakers, but I don't know if you're making fun of the other making fun of the teams or not. So, so my lack of reference makes it harder. But I love that you're bringing that energy here. Keep on bringing it. It's good.
Ready, go!
So see, he's using like low punch a little too much, right? Oh, that was good. That was so good. I got greedy. I wanted to see if I could do that.
Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. I like that. Oh, look at that. So good. That was really good. Oh, if he did sweep, that might have got it actually, but it was a risk. Good game. Good game. Good game, Jaitar. Keep it up. I like your defiance. Keep being defiant. It's good. It's VF. You're going to get it. The wall labbing is paying off. That was an awesome conversion. That was really, really good conversion. Keep it up. Keep that wall labbing up. It is Lao's power source. Yeah, always defiant. VF is amazing because you get to be defiant. That's what I love about this game. I love how defiant you get to be in Virtua Fighter. It is what drives a lot of the Tekken players crazy, though. They're just like, what is this defiance? Like, why can't I lock this guy down? Why won't he respect my turns? Like, this is not turn-taking game. You know? So, yeah, this game allows you to be defiant, which can be very frustrating when you're on the other end of it, but it's good. Alright, Jinx. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Jinx always, oh man, when he has the read, it's like, geez. You know? And Go can really convert reads into good damage. It's like, not the best, but it's very high.
Round one. Ready, go!
Both of us are the type that really loves using the arena. I like using it anyways.
Ready, go!
Look at that. That's the Defiance. Oh, it was neutral. That was really good. He used his frames. I didn't. That was really good, Jinx.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Neutral. Always neutral. It just looks like a forward. Alright, good game, Jinx. Good game. Love fighting Go though. I like Go because when you fight Go, it's a lot of decision versus decision. Like it's a ton of decision versus decision. And there's a lot of it's like commitment versus commitment. I try to get the damage when I float someone. But Jthor, you're also kind of a guy that's into their more local sports, right? So it's you guys shared that bandwidth, right? I saw that water bottle at the tournament yesterday. So, you know. Oh, not you. Okay, my bad. Okay, that was more school pride thing or something. Maybe that was just school pride. You only watch. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Team sports are fun, but it's true that I grew up being more individual oriented, but I actually like team sports a lot. So I thought I could evade that, could not.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, that was so good. I like that. That was really good. I really like that. Didn't expect that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Damn, I hate police sometimes. Gotcha. Oh, so it's such a good whiff punish. Ah, I was too late. I was too late. It's too late.
Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out!
I love having the full circular as the second one.
Ready, go!
Oh, that's it. Good game. Good game, Reaper. Good game. That's the problem. You put yourself in the position to get reverse strung out. It's really bad. That was excellent. Good game. That was awesome game. I like that. Forget that El Blaze can do stuff at that range too. So even if he blocks that full range, there's the risk that if you guess wrong, you're gonna get rung out. So I gotta play a little better that way in that situation. All right, RJ, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go! three. Ready, go!
Good game, RJ. I am using your wanting to attack. So I tried to set up advantage, and then I tried to do stuff that was really hard to crush to try to beat out your wanting to find a crush for this situation. And that's the way that I took the approach of our fight in that match. Now the taco stage can really set those up like in a very strong way too. That said, you did have a moment that you could have, just like I had a moment I could have crumpled you along the wall. I believe Jeffrey definitely had ways to crumple me along the wall because I think you got me staggered at the angle of the wall. I think if you work on building your parallel wall game, I think you'll find a lot of good opportunities there, and it will give you a strategic objective to focus on to help you build your overwhelming wins against the wall. So keep working on that, because I do think Jeffrey has an attack that if the opponent gets stunned like at an angle from the wall, then there's definitely a crumple attack, that like an attack that will cause him to crumple when you hit with that. That's pretty fast. So definitely figure out what that is, because I think we've seen that situation happen a couple times, and I think if you add that to your repertoire, it'll give you a way to focus your aggression towards a certain objective, and that might even align some of your more defensive actions to set up that offense. And I think it's going to help your game quite a bit. All right, Setsuna, here we go. This is gonna be nuts. I'm probably gonna get. He's probably gonna blow me up this time. Well, let's see how this goes.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
God, really? Okay, because I hit an attack, it counter hit. That's what it is. I have to just take the normal damage.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
That was awesome. That was so cool. He like counter hit the throw.
Round five. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Setsuna. Good game. That was intense.
I want a serious fight.
I think Reaper's gonna win this all though. He just has to win his remaining 2 battles, but it's gonna be hard for him to win against Setsuna. But I think he can. I think it's close. It's a very good battle. We'll see what happens though. But if he wins it all, he wins it all, and it's really good. But even then, if he loses, well, I win. But that was a really good league battle, regardless. All right, let's watch Kondo versus RJ. Let's hope it doesn't crash out. And I want you guys to know I really appreciate you all so much. I'm having so much fun. This has been a blast, and I'm glad that my stream setup is working out pretty good. Let me see. Oh, it's my batteries. Battery on my tablet's good. My tablet can handle these streams for quite a while, for quite a few hours. It's using its port to connect though to the PC to act as a separate monitor. So I apologize if any of the moving around has causes some echoes on the mic and stuff like that. I'll try to get better at using the mute button whenever I move equipment around and stuff. But it's been fun setting up all this setup. My desk definitely looks crazier than it's ever looked because it's just loaded with gear now. But it's been a lot of fun. It's been way too much fun learning how to build both the recording setup and the streaming setup to be more, more productive, having a lot more features. So it's a bit tech heavy. It's starting to look like the crazy mess at the desk, but it's cool.
Round 3.
Alright, Condor. That was a nice one. He did backdash into that move and it was well spaced. So this is one of the challenges against Lei Fei's. Lei Fei has interesting tools, so sometimes it can be hard to get a gauge on the safety of the ranges. When you try to do a keep away game, Lei Fei, it's not that Lei Fei is the best at chasing, but he's capable of it. He's probably got better than average chasing though, to be honest. It's just that he has to know which tools to use for it, and Condor has been pretty good at chasing when he wants to. Like, not complete chasing, because it's not his style. But just sometimes he can call out some backdash plays that surprises me quite a bit. And I love that, like, his use. He's gotten better and better at using the stance parry. So good. Excellent. He set up the advantage and then set up the pressure play. This is tough, I think. Hopefully these two train together because I do think they help each other improve a lot. I think there's a lot of things they do to each other. So, all right. So what do we got? Is Reaper the one? Did Reaper win this all? Really? Okay. Setsuna was the spoiler. Thank you, Setsuna. Thank you,
I did.
Thank you, Setsuna, for spoiling it. I appreciate it. Yay! I got a hat trick thanks to Setsuna.
Okay, so up for a second, that's in the third. Thank you guys for playing. Continue playing the wheel. That's what this is for.
We absolutely will, and also, you know, Setsuna, you're a very honorable person. The Olympics will not bar you for lack of sportsmanship. So, you know, just teasing. No, really good stuff. Good battles. Enjoyed that. Let's see here.
Yeah, that page thing of shooting.
Round 1.
High special
Ready, go!
RJ, thank you very, very much. Let's have fun in this room. Let's see here. Yeah, Reaper, you lost on rounds, yeah. But man, I wish I could have watched that match. That would have been really cool, because I think Setsuna versus Reaper is a pretty exciting battle.
This stream is so watch Arcade.
Yes, I gotta watch that. And also, Reaper had an awesome turnaround victory against me in our battle too. Like I enjoyed our battle a lot, and I like a lot of the smart like positional decisions Reaper's been making, and just knowing when he's got a ring out, you know. And I made the big error because I ended up putting myself in position to get in trying to push him closer to a ring out. I put myself in position to get rung out the other way. So it's always a dynamic in the corner. And you need to know like the effects of your push attacks to know like if it's gonna put you into a bad position. And mine did. Mine ended up pushing me towards like angled towards a ring out. And Reaper did an awesome job of the guessing game after that and setting up the ring out. Reaper, it's part of the game, and it was it's like we all get to learn, and it was good decision making. I like a lot of the stuff you do in your matches lately, Reaper. In the matches with me, they're a lot of fun, and like there's a lot of cool decisions that are happening and stuff that I realize I've got to do, and I think I'm starting to make some of those adjustments, but it's really fun. I like the way that you used 4-6K in our battle as well. There was a particular use of it that was like really caught my eye, and I thought that was so cool.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That is such a beautiful, beautiful evade punish, Setsuna. Look at that. Look at Jade Thor's combo ability go up. So, in his match against me, Jade Thor did do an awesome wall conversion as well. So like it's like his Lao really stepping up.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So I have been playing Akira the last couple of weeks, and it's amazing how many situations you can win with double palm out of nowhere. So it's just it's like 15 frames, right? It's just like boom, it's just 14. Is it 14? How fast is it? From crouch, how fast is it?
Oh, is it changed? I thought it was always 12 frames, but yeah.
It's 13.
13, yeah, so 13, so if he's crouched, you're just like, yeah, like this thing just goes boom. It's like I just won so many situations with it. Like, it's really good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So, Akai, what was the name of the event in Fukuoka?
Sorry?
What was the name of the Japanese event that they're playing yesterday?
Tenchin Cup. So basically,
Round 2.
God.
Ready,
Okay.
I got
go!
that was using the rebel. The team that won it was Yaya 1992. That's the player that won 1992.
I see.
So some of these C-Rank tournaments, they can up based on the same generation.
Round 3.
Uh-huh.
So I think they
Go!
it was a team of Unkatsu, Shiwa, both players who finished first and second on Osage.
Nice. Osage Brad.
Yeah, I can't remember the player off my head right now. But they took first place.
Wow.
And then the
4.
second place team
Ready,
was
go!
Fan Club and trying to see if I can playoff.
Yeah. I love watching Anton Sakura. And I know that Full Swing was on that team, right? So it's like
On Enton's team, it's
It is Aki. It was Aki on Anton's team. I thought it was okay.
Anton and Chinpan were on the same team.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's on his team that the same day that he usually goes with track.
Oh wow, I totally got that wrong. Okay, I thought when I was reading the katakana, I thought I was reading Anton, and then thought I read full swing. Okay, actually. No, awesome. That's just, yeah, because Aki is also really good, so I'm glad Aki had a really good spotlight too, because they're a really, really strong player.
Yeah, it's been becoming more prominent these last several years. Like, it's showing up more often.
Yeah, it's tricky because in the last 5 years we're looking at more of the online players to have that show the profile, but the arcade only players are like only seen at certain events, But it's such a vibrant. There's just so many great players, so it's really good.
Yeah, I think one benefit, since I kind of started keeping track of all the players, specifically Japan, that is the best players. I started learning more about every player and teaching the fun later. So it's kind of like now doing Europe also. Again, nothing like that.
Yeah. No, it's good to do, and it's good to keep track. There's a lot of players that a lot of people don't know because they're just not that loud, right? Or they don't have a social media presence, or they don't care to have one. And so it's always good to just kind of just see players, everywhere.
Yeah, it's also kind of funny because just showing how old the VF population is. I'm not sure who was second place team was just Aki.
Yeah.
One of them was carrying, one of them was holding their baby.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. Oh, Chimpan's got to hold his nephew. Yeah. But man, I didn't know that she was 1992. That makes me feel sad. I'm like, man, they're like way younger than me. So.
He was in his 20s when he started playing ice. Yeah, shows the next age range of the players.
Yeah.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I don't know about you guys, but for those that played today, I really enjoyed how everything played on PlayStation Network today for me. So.
I think with different players, I have different experience playing from Steam and PSN.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played against you on Steam, but I know that, for example, like when I have played with the Walk Reaper on Steam and on PSN
Yeah.
recently, and I could feel a difference between those. But with Cessna, I didn't feel that much different.
You'll probably feel a difference, but the thing is I'll play against you a little more slowly nowadays because I'm trying to figure out like what your angle is when we're fighting. But I will say a lot of people, well, I think some people were surprised like how fast I play if they play me on Steam or offline, right? I know that one person, like I know that like when Blurring first fought me on it, he actually like he was wondering if like Leon got faster, and I was like, I think you're just seeing like the speed that I play at, But I still like the way it plays on PSN in general, and it's more about I like them both. Like some people think I'm trying too hard to be neutral, and I'm like, I'm not. It's just more of what I'm focusing on, and like I'm just adjusting because I'm used to having to adjust regardless. Yeah.
update that's coming out. Sure try to fix that on animation issues.
I hope it will fix that, but I think when I play on Steam, actually, it's probably that I do input early on Steam. So I think I'm inputting before the input buffer on Steam a little more.
Before, so you're missing your text not coming out.
If you input too fast, that's what happens, right? So when you play on a slower, whether you're playing on a slower monitor or you're playing on like delay based, you know, sometimes you're gonna have to input a little, or you're encouraged to input a little earlier. So then when you input that early on, like on either on rollback or an offline, you know, you're gonna end up not doing anything. so you end up having to react to the fact that you just didn't do something. That affected me a lot the tournament yesterday, but that was also because the last couple weeks I'd been testing the Sanjuk's V3 Type R lever, and Setsuna can tell you that lever has a pretty high tension. It's like you're muscling all your motions on that lever. So because of that, I'm trying to be extra early when I use that lever, but I'm also muscling more, and I'm accommodating a variety of things. And this is a lot of Tekken levers are actually better played on a high tension lever actually. So you know, it's just up to preference. But compared to a Sanwo, which has almost very little tension, and my golden lever builds, I make them with like light tension to be more like a Japanese lever. And
I gotta tell you, when I came back, 'cause I was playing on the Type R for the longest time. I think it was a month and a half.
yeah,
And when I came back and I put the normal Sanjuk's back on my stick,
yeah.
I felt like I had no strength.
Yeah, right, because you go from high tension to low tension, and
Do you think it would be better with a lower tension?
I think so. Well, for me it would be. It's up to preference. There are players that play better with a high tension.
Probably do that as well.
Like, yeah,
I did like the feel of the lever. I just didn't like.
I liked the feel, but I didn't like that. Sometimes I was fighting with the lever a little bit, just on stuff like 4-6 might drop or 6-6 might drop.
4-6, 4-3 as well.
Yeah, like on critical moments. So, but then in the tournament yesterday, it was harder to notice throughout the tournament because my performance was very good in the tournament. So until I fought, and even including in the winners final when I fought Panda, yeah, I dropped some stuff, but I was relaxed enough that I can make those accommodations. But then when Panda really stepped up their game in the grand finals, it was becoming more and more apparent that I was inputting things early, like that I was dropping a lot of stuff in tense moments, right? And it wasn't like dropping because you failed to input, it's because you input it too early, right? You went ahead of the 12 frame buffer, you finished the motion before that, and so then nothing comes out, like, you know, and especially this becomes more clear in like Nitaku's situation. So I would be in Nitaku and then I would do nothing, right? And then I'd have to adjust to that. But it was just happening so frequently. But I needed to get the other situational factors in the tournament under, like, I need to make other adjustments before I can even make the strategic adjustments regarding that one. Our setup was combined with casuals, and so there was just so much talking, people literally like right next to my ear talking, having a really interesting conversation, and that's my fault for not managing it, but like for getting distracted. But man, it was, and then people saying goodbye to me like in the middle of my grand finals, you know, and then like, because we're at the casual station, right? So this is what happens when you're at the casual station. And then Panda wins a game, and then the other guy's like, yo, can I like come over here and like unplug my setup? You know, and so we have to wait for them to unplug their setup, and it's a friend, you know, and it's like, okay, you know, but it's okay, because again, this is part of the tournament experience. This is something that I am used to dealing with in general, but it was the amount that I was dealing with was a bit overwhelming for me, like for the first time in like 11 years that I felt like this overwhelmed by it, where I was like, man, I've got a lot of things to do. So one of the ways that I dealt with it was letting myself actually get upset, not at other people. If I got upset at other people, that's like, that backfires for me, because I'm the type who will feel bad about yelling at other people, and I will like it's gonna affect my performance. It's gonna tilt me. So instead, I just privately just, you know, like I let myself express that I was frustrated, but then I was also like, okay, just be mad at yourself for just a little bit. Not so much that's going to affect your not so much that it's going to make you tilt, but it's going to like just make you focus and stare at the screen harder, you know? And that helped. That helped a lot. So when I did that I started taking rounds more. I started executing, and then after that I was like, okay, now that we got that thing down, let's now we can focus on like what's happened, like why am I having trouble with Panda playing right now than I did earlier in the tournament, right? And I started making the adjustments like, okay, he's just absolutely committed to not making mistakes. And so now that I know that, I just need to play more patient, right? So I started doing that, and then it's like, what's the other issue? The other issue is I'm inputting too early, so stuff is coming out too quick. So now I need to lighten the tension, but let's do stuff that's not going to happen. Let's do either slower motion stuff if we're going to buffer, or let's start using simpler moves as our choices and just wait till we're closer to recovery, and just like spend a little more time. Get like you react, you know what you want to do, but just give yourself an extra couple beats before doing it. And that started to pay off, and then Panda kind of started to have to deal and he started to tilt as well, just slightly, but it's not a bad tilt. He actually played very disciplined, but he started to drop stuff, right? And so I turned it around after, but if it would not have been possible if I didn't win the winners final. So because Panda had the opportunity to reset, I needed like basically 4 games to kind of get my head properly in the game and to manage my performance. So it was a good experience. And I'm glad I was able to make all those little adjustments. There was a lot of other adjustments, but those were the major ones that I had to overcome to win that grand final. And Panda really, really played great. He made good adjustments in the tournament. In the semifinals of the winner's side, he had trouble against Christian's Taka, because frankly, even though Panda plays Taka, he didn't know what Eileen is supposed to do against Taka. So in the winner's semifinal, Panda switched to Taka, and that's a big gamble, but it paid off, because then Christian wasn't sure what to do in the Taka mirror match, and Panda just had a little bit of a better idea of what to do in the Taka mirror match. So his experience led him to win, to turn that around and win. And then in the losers final, Panda actually, like, he lost with Eileen again. So then he switched to Brad, which was his original main, and he has a much better idea of what to do with Brad against Taka, and that was a big deal. So that was a great adjustment by Panda. And then in our matches, Panda just played a lot more patiently. Like, he didn't... In the past, I told Panda one of his weaknesses, at least in tournament, was he would maybe under the nerves, but he would like underestimate his opponent by just having really like 1 or 1.5 main strategies against like me. And if I beat that strategy, he would have trouble coming up with like how to play after that. And so I told him it's one of those things where he does have good reads, but he needs to allow himself to play more flexibly in tournament, and sometimes more patiently, and not trying so hard to just with the winning strategy, but sometimes it might just be simply to just kind of outplay a little bit. And I think he completely did that a lot in this tournament. So I was really proud to see the growth that Panda showed in the tournament. I'm glad that I was able to turn it around and win the whole thing, because he was definitely schooling me in the first set of the grand finals. Yeah.
Right now, see all the matches of Arcados, high players. So I'm waiting for you, Arcados.
Hey Panda, good to see that you're in my chat. I didn't see you in my chat, but I hope you didn't mind hearing my take on the tournament. So, so feel free to comment. You can also tell me if you think I'm wrong. So, that said, I also don't blame anything that I said about the tournament on the tournament itself. The setups like that are very normal at a lot of events, and I do deal with it. And Panda knows that even like as much as like 12 years ago, I'd always said that it's my responsibility to manage my performance amidst anything that could be distracting, and that's on me. But also, honestly, the tournament event was run well. Panda and Hold Back to Bark did a great job of running the bracket, and it was the community choice, of how the setup is. But I don't think there was much alternatives because a lot of the other tables were just really busy, and so it's just what it is. And Panda and I have played in tournaments where the space is tight and where I'm getting hit by backpacks while we're fighting in the grand final. So it's nothing that new. And that's just things that do happen at tournaments in general. It'll happen at Evo as well. So I'm not blaming those other things. I'm just talking about the challenge of like trying to overcome each obstacle and try to manage your performance through it. And so for me, I'm pretty happy that I was able to do that. And I am very proud of the way that Panda managed his. Another thing Panda did was he played with headphones on. He played with music. And that allowed him to not, made it so that external factors weren't bothering him. And I have seen external factors bother Panda in the middle of tournaments before. So I thought that was, but he had been advocating like listening to music while playing since like 12 years ago. So I know he did it at like EVO 2012.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That said, I've also seen Panda's different from me. I've seen Panda actually level up their game a little bit when they've like vented out at somebody else externally. Whereas for me, I know my performance will drop if I do that. If I did slightly where I just gave somebody a glare, but that's all I would allow myself. The only thing I allowed was to glare at someone, And then I also did like physical gestures to show that like I'm trying not to listen to the conversations around me. So, but that was all I did. I was like, I'm not gonna yell at anybody or anything like that because I know that will definitely make me play worse. But I've seen Panda actually slightly level up temporarily when he's actually like kind of let somebody have it.
Both the Europe and the North America sides play on the 50 stage, and both are camping out at the same time. Alright, let's see. Emerald Wage, there's not much buzz outside of room, but compared to right now the PSN,
Ready,
there
go!
are issues with the controller side resets, and also more freezes. There's not issues with PSN, but right now PSN is much more stable.
There is a bug I do want to tell people a quick fix for, and it's not hard to find the answer, but a lot of times under stress it can be, and it happened in tournament, and it happened to me while streaming. Sometimes Revo will switch to windowed mode, and so if you want to fix that, if you want to go back to your full screen mode and you're trying to figure out how to do that, just go back to your options and go to graphic settings, and then you'll see the thing that says windowed mode, and set that back to full screen. We've seen a few times where it switches that, like for random reasons, and so I've seen it while I was streaming, and I've seen it in tournament yesterday a couple times. So I just want to let people know that just go back to the options and go to graphic settings to set it back to full screen if it's bothering you, or even if your windowed performance is worse than your full screen performance. So that's for whatever reason, certain things can trigger the game to go into windowed mode. Yeah, I'm sure that at some point that maybe Panda will be back in Texas to play. I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome if next year Panda is able to go to Texas Showdown. I think that'd be pretty cool because I think Texas Showdown is definitely a tournament that I'd like to see. That there are VF players that go there. There are people in Texas that practice VF to play at Texas Showdown. So I would really love to see I would like to see even more cool stuff happening at Texas Showdown for VF. Because the community there does show the love of VF at that event. Like, I'm expecting... Watch Taco Guy. Watch Taco Guy at I think he's been training hard for Texas Showdown, for VF. He's gonna do good in Tekken, but I think he's gonna do good in VF as well.
Europe's, I think we have 2 tackle players trying to defeat Baggett. And that's it.
Excellent.
Baggett's still playing good.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Necromancy Black, always so happy to see you.
Knockout. Ready, go.
I like that.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
So, I think Wednesday or Thursday, but it's only 3 days of that level. Also has some type of
I like that.
posters with on the NBC comparing it to
Knockout.
Showdown 30 days release. I actually kept record of the
Round 5.
where it's
Ready,
big difference
go.
between Ultimate Showdown and 3 or 2 versus level.
Really good game. That was a lot of fun, Setsuna. Awesome stuff. GG's. That was so much fun. Awesome. Sir Hixalot says they're trying to get a team tournament set up in Houston for VF and Tekken. Just need to get some logistics set first. Sounds good. And I like scheduled team battles. I think scheduled team battles is kind of the best way to do it in this online era, in this, especially with our demographic where different people have different schedules. So if you can schedule like a fight card for team battles, I think they're amazing. I think team battles are such a fun way to play VF, but it does require extra coordination.
They get team battle, G Flash, and G Flash Cup 2. Usually is the team battle thing. Unfortunately,
Round
yeah,
1.
G Flash has
Ready, go.
rules for that, but they actually. Oops, this my schedule. I almost anticipated that.
All right.
Also, shout outs to Miss Valentine. Thank you very much for the subscription and follow. You've been an awesome supporter of myself and other VF content creators. So I wanted to give a special shout out to you and thank you so much. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for your support of Virtua Fighter. Let's all keep supporting each other. And I saw that they had a training session with Tricky not long ago, so I definitely recommend taking a watch. It's very helpful for a lot of people, those training sessions. Hey Blaring, yeah, definitely spar with everyone at Texas Showdown. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be lots and lots of fun.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go. All right.
Cheering for you, Blurry. Keep it up and getting back into tournament shape. You honestly, you're doing really well, but VF is that game where the path of growth is not that linear in VF. You improve certain things, you improve others, but you also applying them more to matches. You adjust your mindset and your approach to the game, and in that process, a lot of times you're going to take some hard losses, but it's almost always worth it. And but you have been playing really, really well, to be honest. So just keep it up. But of course, you're also fighting some players in territory they're more comfortable with, and so that's going to become more challenging. But you're rising through and you're fighting it. So so don't get discouraged too much by the results. Look, I do think people should play to win. At the same time, if you only measure the wins, it is very frustrating because there's a lot that's going into those wins. There's a lot that goes into the losses too. And this game is a very comprehensive game. It's got very different ways through it. So, but if it drives you in the good way, that's great. If it drives you in the negative way, then you got to manage yourself and manage how that's happening. But so far it seems like it manages you in the good way. I know that you're just the type that's going to express themselves more when they're frustrated, and I think that's fine as long as that fire's still there and you're driven pretty well, and it's allowing you to focus on what you need to do. Like I said in the tournament yesterday, I had to allow myself to get a bit angry so that I could focus. I just had to make sure it didn't become a toxic energy, right? Just one that's going to help me but not hurt me, you know. And so so that helped me a lot. If I didn't do that, I don't know if I could have turned that around.
Who were you answering, Chanchai? Sorry, I kind of walked out.
I was just talking to Blurring on my chat. They were just talking about that they're getting into tournament prep, and I was just giving extra feedback as Chanchai usually does because you know, following Blurring on social media and their adventures, I get to see their trials and tribulations. So I get to see some of it. So I'm just kind of responding to a friend and saying, well, you know, if these things are bugging you, but at the same time, he's Blurring. I also know that this is their process, right? And that their complaints is not like they're not like dooming. Right? It could sound like it, but sometimes it can sound like it. But I know they're not actually dooming. They're just they're just expressing their frustration, which is a healthy thing to do.
Now, Blurring is plenty strong.
No, he's really strong, and that's why I'm also reassuring them, like, you're really strong. But I'm also saying part of your growth is you're now starting to fight some players in territory that they're already comfortable in, but you're improving in it, you know? And so if you're not seeing those results, it can be discouraging because some of the complaints can be discouraging, right? But it's like, no, you really are improving, and it's important for you to improve in this way, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think I had a conversation with him this week, and it was very eye-opening. You know, kind of very direct about like my specific problems. But you know, this one thing that he was saying is like, you know, you have to keep a balance, right?
Yeah.
Of things that you did right and wrong, and make sure you're you know, giving yourself credit for the good things, and not let that credit for the good things outweigh. You know, because if you outweigh it and you're like, you know,
It has to be balanced.
it has to be very balanced.
Like optimization works on both ends. So, you know, optimization is winning more and it is losing less, and it is tightening sometimes and sometimes it's loosening, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think, you know, learning to give you like a specific, you know, and I know you didn't ask for it, but like to give you a specific, you're really good at coming up with answers to things.
Yeah.
I think you need to apply that on the minute to minute.
Yeah.
And play what's in front of you.
100%, I agree. I agree with that too.
Round one. Ready, go!
For a while, we made the website, Nasty still they had one loss. But Florian's got a participate in Texas Showdown. Sign up for that. That's fun. Just remember, I always think
Yep,
I
100%.
gotta say, one of the things that I've been recently battling with, and it was like a conversation I had with Benkai and DK. I was like, okay, it seems like you're not actually fighting me. You're fighting the shadow of me that you think that what I'm gonna do, right?
Yeah,
I need to like bring myself to the present in that sense and stop playing like an NPC.
right, 100%. You gotta fight the opponent that's in front of you. That applies to the time and
Not the one you saw yesterday.
no, exactly. It's what they're bringing in front of you. Yeah, 100%.
Having the answers to the stuff that they like doing and being able to apply that in a minute, that's what's gonna get you to that next level. And it's gonna take some time. Like
Oh, totally.
for me, every time I've learned something new about myself and gone through that soul searching and learning how to apply certain things, it's been like I take 4 steps back and I start, getting beat. And I'm like, I'm very conscious of what I'm trying to do. So as long as you maintain that, you should be great.
100%. No, it's completely. I totally agree.
Showdown is in March.
Round 5.
I think so. I think.
Go.
I always thought it was March, but I'm not sure. Texas guys, please let us know when Texas Showdown is.
Knockout.
Yeah, Blurring says noted. They're very good about saying noted. So, but they do. But I know that they listen to all of the advice, even when it's redundant advice. They really listen, and so I always love following Blurring's journey. I really do. And I think their Vanessa has come such a long way, but their overall VF has come such a long way too.
Fistful of Nyko, I believe Portrait Fight is a side tournament.
Round 1.
Let's stay up.
Ready?
Up, up,
Go.
Side tournament.
I like that. Very nice delay throw. It's really good. I like that we're playing at this pace here,
Round 2.
but gotta be careful.
There's a lot of people who've been playing the same game for 10 plus years. That experience does help a lot. One thing is that a lot of those older players are actually trying to help players that start out. So hopefully the amount of time that they take us to get better, we'll take less. But congratulations, that's the game in place. Friday, game second, so get to
Round 3.
because at the time.
Ready? Go.
Fixers in third. Patrick Curtis is by 1 round. Alright, thank you everyone for playing. Those t-shirts that are showing up to play. North America and America. Everyone stay good. Go stay good play. I can just go more stay play at 1 round.
Round 4.
Yeah, I
Ready?
believe
Go.
North America Center for Time is a bi-weekly takeover. There's a lot of regular weekly events in both Europe and North America. It's the North America side, bi-weekly Sunday, and then
Knockout.
Tuesdays, Chanchai hosted these sessions. Wednesday, I think next week, because
Round
Texas
5.
Jackie hosts a session on
Ready?
Wednesday, and
Go.
Thursday, there's a double elimination. What else is there? Friday, Thursday, there's a league session for Europe. Friday, there's that Celtic Europe double elimination tournament.
See?
Yeah,
I thought
lots of
I'm
stuff
better.
for people to do. Yes, it's less active now. I think I hear some people talking about my matches, but there are a lot of people who've been organizing this. There's
Also, hey, Svengeance, happy Sunday to you as well. I hope you're doing really well. It's wonderful to see you here. Alright, go ahead, Akai. Sorry. I'm gonna have you talk while we fight. I'm just kidding. Setsuna, it's your turn to talk.
These days they're fixing the thing about the
They didn't say anything about the rooms at all.
Isn't the blue thing related to what that button reset though? They say basically that if you go into the Steam menu, it causes your command buttons to reset. And then there's the famous minor bugs fix, but they don't tell us what are the minor bugs.
They're not supposed to publicly admit what the bugs are unless everyone knows what they are. No, it's good. No, it's good to acknowledge them. But minor bug fix, security updates. No.
It's like I guess one of the minor bugs from patch 1.01 was to fix the matchmaking the connection term.
Yeah.
And we were to wait 5 seconds. I don't think you had to wait 5 seconds.
It's showtime.
It's been pretty good. In my experience, it's been pretty good so far. But yeah,
Round one.
within reason. Yeah.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Which way did I evade here? I think I evaded to his back. Okay.
Round two. Ready, go!
That's the first piece now, or is those
Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
That's not throw guaranteed. What the hell? It's a, does it? He has a string follow up there. I need to lab that. Like, what the hell? Was I really late? I don't think I was even late. What the hell?
The secrets, my friend, the secrets.
Yeah, no, I just need to know what the hell happened there. I need to lab this stupid this thing. Just never get hit by that. Just block that first one and then yeah. Look at how safe he is after that. What the hell? You jerk. No. Okay, so it's a guessing game, right? It's a guessing game. Is that what it is? That the message that it's a guessing game even if you duck that stupid thing? That was so good, Reaper. I love that fight. So much fun. I still got to figure out if there's any guarantee after that thing. No. I was like, I blocked the mid, then I ducked the EX high. and it still couldn't throw him. I was like, what the hell? It's like, how much faster did I need to be? It's all good. It's fun. I do like it. I like that L Blaze forces you to guess. Like is very capable of forcing you to guess from many different ranges, and I think it's a cool thing in this game.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. Round one. Ready, go!
I might just have to low kick. Right. Leon, well, low kick is so low reward. I don't know if that's worth doing.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent.
I do like Hato-sama's run. I like watching him play a lot too.
Yeah, recently, Hatusma hosted Via Sane, PSN, and also this maybe last week, so it's gotten onto Steam.
Yeah.
So,
What's his name on stream? On Steam?
Koti Asane.
Round four.
Oh lord.
Ready,
Yeah, the thing is it's easier for people to remember Hato-sama. So when you tell them Koti Asane, they're gonna always ask again, like later, what the name is. And it's Koti, Kothi, Yasa, Yasanae.
right now, we have
knockout.
Shiokara, Akira Player, first one to get God rank. He's also the one who won the online special match, I think they call it that, where official that esports, the last official offline thing, say it's official esports. Well, let me fix my config.
Condor just showed me something awesome. I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can use Super Crouch against L Blaze's shenanigans too. You know, I like the way Condor just super crouched underneath the demon dance kick.
Other people playing Rainbow Wing right now. We have North America, Chanchai, Canada. Europe, we got two. We have Arrow, going by right now. They became learning to stick. And I assume that well, there is a pad player.
I hope he's learning on stick. That'd be awesome.
Stick, he's lying again.
It wouldn't be surprised if he was just, jokingly naming that, but yeah. He's very impish.
And Natsu is up there now with the Rainbow Wing. And the next person who has after Shiokara is
Knockout.
Jackie player from the Kansai region. Who is a total JKS player.
Round three. Ready, go!
To Vixtro, it's totally cool to try to keep maintaining your Flamingo as Sarah, but it is also true that eventually you gotta, like, Sarah's main game is really good and is really still the rock, but her Flamingo stance is very strong and very good for certain applications. So yeah, keep doing what makes fun for you, but try to improve it all. Try to improve it all.
So I still have to update this leaderboards, but with your PSN, they did first place finish, so getting closer to a box piece of first place. Based on similar second place finishes. Dual Clippers leading the Steam League for North America. Chanchai got his hack trick, so he's have a big nice ad for Dual Clipper.
What's that score at now?
Dr. Kuyan or Natsu is right now leading the
Round one. Ready, go!
It's only one first place, and then yeah, we would be fighting on the second places after that. But no, but Reaper's in a really great position. I feel like I'm watching, like, you know, Olympics coverage now. So got scoreboards and we got matches, all simulcast. So or even like World Cup coverage too.
You pay for that one channel on YouTube where you can watch all the football matches.
Yeah. We're gonna have to like have like some kind of music in there. Bum 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 bum. You know? Akai's gonna be digging into whatever's public domain from the ABC library. No, just kidding. You know? Or maybe get the old Wide World of Sports audio. I wonder if that's in public domain now. No. I'd let you play that match, except there's like two other people. So the room battles are good at mitigating the salty runbacks. Looking forward to it. I think it really helps a lot. No, I was just agreeing with you. Mirror matches help a lot, I agree, and I like that the Japanese have done that with some of the players do that. Like Chopper used to host a Leon room, and it really helps a lot. It actually, like, you end up showing other players different techniques and making them feel the receiving end of it, and in large doses it helps. It honestly helps doing mirror match rooms. That is why sometimes even in my sessions you'll see me start playing whatever the popular character is, or doing like, you know, like we're in locals I do this a lot. I'll play the same character as the other player. And my hope is that we're showing each other cool stuff.
I think if everyone's playing the same character, like the people is on the same page
You
with what's
better
going
take
on.
me seriously.
Yeah, I think so. But I thought it was a wonderful feature when you were playing a different character each time, and also I got to learn through that process too. So it's helpful for everyone, including viewers.
Yeah, so but right now my thing is just play about 30 minutes to an hour level push up the clock. I was happy I was actually applying load rolls to fuzzy guards. Like those playing situations which know fuzzy guard.
Round two.
Well, every match I play, I just win this match. Actually applying it.
Thought I guarded that. Could not guard in time. It was quick enough. So much recovery frames for me. So yeah.
Round three. Ready, go!
Characters in first are, I think because I played this game so much, it's only cheap is because you don't know how to make it.
Knockout.
But once you learn that stuff, it's not cheap. Because they're basically always a
Round
solution
four.
to
Ready, go!
When you think about it, I think technically you should play First Strike if I really conversation. Back when you were still young, when you were all still young.
I like this delay. I liked he went with the ECD into palm here. That was very good. It's a good adjustment because it delayed and it repositioned really well.
Round five. Ready, go!
It's funny that think about this machine that carries First Strike.
Knockout.
No, it's still going to find game history and dying versus I actually remember exactly that day
What a
which,
knucklehead.
it happened because I was in Columbus, Ohio playing Virtua Fighter and everyone was going over, oh, you see this video of this Daigo parrying the super, and I was like, I don't even play Third Strike much, but that was session on Columbus.
This is for real. Say
Hey,
your
welcome to
prayers.
Reception.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
I am planning to play a little bit, and I did promise also that Sir Hixalot I would try some matches with them. I think they wanted to test their connection and stuff. But yeah, I am planning to stream a bit more.
Not too long. Probably gonna go out.
Thanks so much. Okay, I really appreciate it a lot.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Thank you again, everyone, for playing during the weekend. Do this week 5 for Steam next weekend, and then week 9 for PSN community. Until the end of March. By the last week or two, I'll kind of figure out.
See? I thought I'm better.
Let me go away.
The answer is yes. Just kidding. Just teasing you.
Underscore VF.
Yeah, Chanchai underscore VF. Oh. Akai got me with the tech. Akai got me with the tech. It's all good.
Power I have to scare.
Well, I was worried about the whole like getting echo on my stream when the Twitch on my phone goes off and repeats me. So I was like, okay, I gotta close this Twitch window while I can. And so, but no, it's all good. It's all good. A lot of fun. Thank you very, very much for the raid. For those joining, thank you very, very much for supporting Akai, supporting Virtua Fighter, and you get to hear my voice again still. So, that said, Princess, really, really good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Hope everything's going great. Alright. So, hey, Black Soul, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I know it's 2 of you on that account, so I want you to know we really appreciate you. We appreciate Black Soul, and we appreciate Penguin Jackie. Leon is cheap, sure. A lot of things can be cheap, but it's okay. You can learn about a lot of stuff. So, life is filled with challenges. Always overcome. Try to overcome them. There are different forms of advantage, but I can assure you Leon is not a top tier character. But tiers actually don't really matter in Virtua Fighter. But Leon does have all the tools, so he can... He has tools for all kinds of situations. It's really great. Immortal Rage, good to have you here. Hope you're doing really, really well. And then Vixtro, yes, good to see you again. I saw you in the Kai's chat.
Round 4.
Awesome. Sounds like a really good session. Sounds like a really, really good session, yeah. Arizona is really cool. Oh, you're talking about Alpha 2? Alpha 2 is an awesome game. Yeah. One of the great Street Fighter games. I don't know much about Alpha 2. But, it's really good. Reaper said, yeah, just no 17 frame normal hit launcher. Yeah. Yeah, L-Blaze has to use the 17 frame slot for his, what, 4P plus K? Yeah.
Round 5.
Cool combo into cool Oki into cool situation. That I love that about VF. Okay, so Agent of Oblivion 13 asks, what tension do you use in your golden lever setups again? I tend to use the light green or the green. In my tournament build, the offline build that plays slower than my online build, I use the green, the 40A grommet. Actually, I use 40X. So I use dual tension 40X grommet. And on my online build, which plays faster but has a little more throw, I use 35, which is the light green dual tension one also. The dual tensions tend to be slightly lighter tension than the A grommets, the standard ones. And those but the dual tension ones have like the diagonals are a little easier to input. They tend to drop tension on the diagonals.
I was hoping to say one more match, but I see it's already 4
Okay.
p.m. my side. So GG Cincinnati. Thanks again, everybody.
GG's Akai. Thank you very much for your for everything, Akai. I really appreciate you. And man, I hope you can keep doing this, all right? But again, I know you got to take care of a lot of stuff and figure things out. But these Akai leagues have meant the world to me and have just been a wonderful thing. Setsuna is now the host. Okay, so yeah, I do like to use this. I do like to keep the stick noises. So because of that, I haven't been using filters on my microphone to cover them up. I just like the sound of them. But you know, in the future we'll see what kind of settings I do use on the microphone. At the moment, I kind of like the current settings just to manage my voice, but still allow some sticks. But it does allow other noises too. So if I move the mic or anything like that, you're gonna hear it. But I like the stick noises. It's part of the appeal. I feel like it's an interactive part of the game, and it has a nice thing to it when you get used to it. But I also know some people hate stick sounds, so I'll listen if people say they really don't like them. But from my understanding, most people actually kind of like them. So at least in the VF community. Let's see here. Making your mouth water. Yep, makes my mouth water too. So, Raida Kick asks, how does PSN netcode feel compared to Revo? I'm always going to give a controversial opinion on this. I'll say that rollback allows you to play at a closer to normal speed almost all the time. And for that, that's better for most people. And it is generally really, really good. I'm the kind of player who will always adjust with the environment. And so if I play on a slow monitor, I'm playing on a slow monitor. If I play on a fast monitor, I'm playing on a fast monitor. I make the adjustments as needed. Rollback netcode is really, really good, and almost all the time, it's like 97% really good. 3% of the time, you're going to deal with a rollback. That's my guess from when I've tried to count, is that it feels like about 3%. The thing is, in Virtua Fighter, we interact like over 100 times per round. So you're going to see, like, you might see like 2 or 3 rollbacks in a round. And that's okay. That's not a bad thing. All netcodes have to overcome a lot of challenges. So generally the rollback netcode's better for almost everyone. For me, I will deal with either, and there are challenges, but let's talk about noise and signal. I like that the signal's clean on delay-based netcode, meaning I see less artifacts of prediction. I trust the information a little more. And so then I'm not feeling like I have to second guess myself as much, and I don't change my flowcharts as much, but I do have to input a little earlier. I have to use the buffer system more, or what I've actually been doing the last 5 years, I react to earlier parts of my opponent's animations. And so honestly, I do think the last 4 years playing on last 5 years actually, playing delay-based netcode has made me a stronger player, and I play lots of offline. And I play in lots of setups, online and offline. So for me, I actually am fine. I like it. I think VF plays great on delay-based netcode, but how to play VF really well does require using the buffer. And not every VF player likes the delay-based netcode. A lot of them hate it. So you ask most people, they will definitely say that rollback is definitely better as far as they're concerned. And I would just say it's like they each bring their own challenges. But I've been impressed with generally both the delay-based netcode and the rollback netcode in the last 5 years. The options we've had, I actually think they are better than what we've dealt with in the past. That said, we do want to get closer to perfect. And also, for people that are beginners, that speed that you get on rollback is really, it's less discouraging, right? On delay-based, they don't know, they might think the online's the reason that they're playing slow, but the truth is, in offline, I can show people that VF wants you to play not faster, it wants you to play sooner than a lot of other fighting games. It wants you to input earlier, and that takes getting used to if you're used to other fighting games. It's very confusing for people that don't understand the implications of that, and so it does become a teaching challenge for people. And when they play on rollback, they understand it a little more because of the fast speed. On delay base, they're always second guessing themselves if it's the netcode or if it's them. And usually it's actually them, but still, that's what sucks about delay-based netcode is the delay part. And so, for me, I will say that I am fine fighting in both netcodes because I just make the adjustments, and I feel like I get to play high-level VF on all of it. Nothing will ever replace offline, but I'm happy playing all three: delay-based netcode, rollback netcode, and offline. I play all three of those almost every week, pretty often. So that's me. But I will say rollback is better for most people, hands down. So most people will tell you it's just way better. For me, I'm like, it's, you know, I still have to deal with challenges regardless, and I'm happy. I'm happy playing VF. Let's see here. Then there's also awesome discussion about Alpha 2. Feel free to talk about your favorite fighting games or any topic in my chat. As long as you're talking respectfully and positively, I love all the chats. Conversations are wonderful. And a stream is always wonderful when you can have good conversations. And I think you guys are having a great one. I think the Alpha series are a really cool time for Street Fighter. So it would be, we'll see, but it would be nice if those activity gets up a bit too, because I think they're very, very interesting. I think they occupy their own place in fighting games. And so it's always interesting to see Alpha games do well.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, right. Thanks for appreciating my take. I know I can be long-winded, but I really appreciate that you know that I'm trying to be very considerate in how I express things, but also have a reasonable, try to get a somewhat of a balanced viewpoint. It's obviously biased towards what I think, but I try really hard to look at it from multiple perspectives. But my perspective is I'll just adjust and deal, and after I've done the adjustments and dealing, I like all of them. I definitely experienced really bad netcode a long time ago, and I definitely experienced when most people were playing on Wi-Fi, and that was really brutal. That was like 12 years ago. Most people were playing on Wi-Fi. I mean, just to remind people, the Xbox 360 came with Ethernet was the only option on that thing, and people were complaining until they finally released a Wi-Fi dongle, and then later added a version of the console with the Wi-Fi built in also. So people cheered to have Wi-Fi, because at the time it was the idea of wireless internet was awesome, but then you realize it's worse for the gameplay.
Round 5. Ready, go!
So Ivra says, when do I think Leon will get nerfed? Well, I don't think Leon is going to get nerfed in Revo, because I think Leon is actually in a good spot. Both in Final Showdown, my opinion was Leon was probably the most balanced character in the game, because he was strong, but he wasn't like overwhelming, and it felt like he was playing as the designers kind of intended him to in Final Showdown. In Revo, I think, yeah, they've given him some quality of life upgrades, but he is not being improved at the same rate that other characters are, and he shouldn't be. So I don't see them nerfing him. I just see them keeping him more or less the same. Yeah, that's my honest viewpoint. And in most lists, he's going to be listed more towards the middle, more often than not now, on Revo. Whereas, you know, he was slightly up in he was considered very strong in Final Showdown. Oh, I love fighting King Seti. Okay, here we go. Let me focus. King Seti is a really good player. I like the way I have to fight against King Seti. I like having to guess. I like that they can crush and they can do all kinds of stuff. I like all these choices are great. King said he knows the characters. He knows the move list. Really good game, King Seti. Good game. I like fighting Offshore Randy quite a lot, actually. We haven't fought that much, but every time I've fought them, I really like a lot of their decision making. I like their forward defense. Like, they can see the move list, they see your options, and so it leads to very interesting choices in our fights. I like it very, very much. Alright, Rusty, let's do this. We'll do this as a sparring match, and we'll see. I don't think the 26th of February will have a balance change. I think these are all related to Revo and all related to like tweaking the feature set, the graphics and the rooms and stuff like that. I think it's strictly that. I don't think it's balance change. Very nice. So we got a little bit of lag, but I enjoy these fights very much. So don't feel bad about this lag, Rusty. I like fighting you. But I do have to input. So this is the adjustments, right? Adjustments are, okay, I have to input a little earlier, both on the buffer and even in neutral, right? And that's okay. It doesn't mean I always have to. I just have to understand the timing difference, right? And I also have to understand that sometimes some guesses are going to be stronger, right? That was really good. So these flip kicks are really scary, right? But those are reads. He's force guessing. Force guessing, perfectly fine. Force guessing, it just means you can't react to that as much, but you gotta... But we'll deal, we'll deal. See, that was, he knew what the situation. And it was really good. And he made a very good read. So they know how to play the guessing games well. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a really good thing. It makes your VF stronger. Very good battle, Rusty. Very good battle. Yeah, the Revo balance changes were pretty crazy because I think they just redesigned their vision for Revo. It is a newer it's a newer team. And so Revo is not Final Showdown. To me, it's a very different game than Final Showdown. But yeah, same framework. But ultimately, the way it's playing out, this is a different vision than what Final Showdown, I think, did an amazing job of like knowing exactly what it wanted to be and built that game. And I think Revo has ideas of what it would like to do on that foundation. And so I'm okay with that because Final Showdown will probably always be like my favorite VF now. But Revo, I'm enjoying it a lot. But I'm enjoying that it's different, you know. I like that very much. No, totally. But I understand when people are disappointed that Revo is not like such like a like that it's not a mechanical change as much. It is a mechanical change because of backdash, but it's not the same as like say like going from R to Final Showdown or vanilla to R, right? And the thing is I'm okay with that. So but that's also because this is all in the context that they're working on VF6. Revo is just meant to be like help build the love of VF for the classic VF, something that the old school is gonna love, something that a new generation can enjoy about the old school VF. So it's serving that and as marketing for the next VF. But the next VF is really the new VF, and there's no way you can do like a full expansion a probable year before the next VF. So I just think, so I think it would be crazy, it would be expensive and a waste if they use the resources to make like Revo into a full new game and then do VF6, right? That makes no sense. And the prospect of a VF5 expansion to be on a high budget would be nuts, right? That's just like makes no sense either. Everybody be like, why don't you just spend the money on that new VF, and then anything that we blame about the new VF would be blamed on that expansion, because almost rightfully so. So I'm really happy about what they did with the Revo plan. I'm like, man, you guys invested in like the Virtua Fighter I love, and giving a chance for us to show why we love Virtua Fighter, giving a new generation a chance, a new generation that understands fighting games better than previous generations, to understand why Virtua Fighter is awesome. I'm really happy about that. Revo's making me happy. Even if Final Showdown will probably be my favorite in the series, Revo's making me very happy as a player, as a VF fan. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the crazy stuff they did in Revo, and I think it's so much fun, right? And we're getting to enjoy this crazy F around and find out moment with Revo, and I'm cool with that. So I'm, again, super happy. Sorry about the ads. You know that I'll give, if you want me to repeat anything, I will, but yeah. Very nice combo. All right. Very good. Alright. At least there's reason to go back to FS now. There is, right? Like, Reaper, if you want to play FS, I'll be happy playing FS. I'll forget a lot of stuff, but I'll be having fun. Well, not so much with Leon, because the Leon changes are not that as big of a deal, so. Yeah, it is the only reason. Yeah, it's the only way to play that version of the game now. Agreed. I do like. Well, I won't talk too much about emulators here, but I'll just say that I do like the options for playing FS that we have. I need to react better to that roll.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That was so much fun. I still love FS so much. You're not gonna see me complain. Oh, he would have got me with launcher. Very good game, Condor. That was a lot of fun. Always so much fun fighting Condor. I think Condor has helped me improve in this matchup so much. Condor has been like the best Lei Fei sparring partner for me. I've learned so much about the Lei Fei matchup by fighting Condor. And I hope they've learned so much about the Leon matchup by fighting me. Yep. Yeah. No. Discord has been a wonderful thing for us that like know what our favorite games are. It's so amazing.
This is for real. Say your prayers.
Vixtro, if I have the time, I'm happy to play any version of VF you want to play. I'm even happy playing like Fighting Vipers 2 a lot. I played that with Devilry a lot. We're all communals. Oh, really good choice. There we go. Reaper is acting on the reeds better. Oh my god, that's so cool. What the hell? Stupid Blaze, what the hell, man? I hate Blaze sometimes. Like, seriously, what the hell? Reaper gets to watch everybody flub against against Outplays. It's just like seriously. It's like I want to make like a Joker voice and say I thought my shenanigans were bad. Fighting Vipers 2 is a wacky game, but I have a lot of fun playing it actually. It's just it is a little more straightforward, so it's not gonna feel like so. Like you're definitely gonna know what you did right or well, you could know what you do right or wrong in that game once you get used to it. But I like it. I think it's fun. So this is where Reaper's gonna have to figure out where he's gonna guess to start using movement to manage himself. Or Crush. Crush would have won. That's good. That's just neutral right there, right? I missed the tech and I got wrung out. That was excellent. Reaper, that was awesome. It's always safe to do the low punch tech just to make sure, because if they miss the tech roll, they're screwed. That was excellent. I really enjoyed that a lot, Reaper. That was a really fun game. I'm just still blown away that I got like the foot crumple on you and that the dashing low punch didn't hit you. So now I need to go to the lab and make sure I know my combos against all blades because I thought I had a ring out there. So much fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
It's gonna be really fun watching Reaper versus King Seti. So with King Seti's knowledge of move lists, at least when I play them, it feels like they know move lists. It does make the prospect of their Vanessa kind of scary because they can play probably Vanessa both on a general level, but also on a very specific hard counter level, where they're trying to hard read what you're doing. What do I mean by hard read? I mean when you narrow down exactly what you think they're doing. You're not just looking at as functionally what they're doing. You're looking at exactly which move you think they're going to use. And then a hard read is a commitment to crushing that exact move. So the harder the read, the more specific the read is, and the more detailed when you act on a hard read, it's like you're trying to do a very detailed thing to punish that thing. You're almost ignoring the risk of going that approach. Because the risk is usually higher when you're going for it's basically going for a crush, right? You're trying so hard to crush a very specific thing, as opposed to just, winning on the functional option. But Vanessa is very good at doing those things, especially defense stance, but offense stance is very good at asserting pressure and doing other things as well. Marco asked, Chanchai, are you on the West Coast? You're showing to me as an orange connection. I'm in the EU. Yes, I am on the West Coast. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm on the very northwest of the United States. Yeah, so I am on the West Coast. But Marco, it's really fun. Which player are you, Marco? Are you Rusty? Are you King Seti? But either way, I'm happy to spar with you. I'm happy playing any connection and making the adjustments. Let me turn off the Discord. So Tsuna's been listening the whole time, I guess. So you've been here this whole time. Alright, good to have you here still, my friend. So, what are your thoughts? I'll let you speak. On anything. Anything you want to chat about.
I think you're right. King City or Offshore are very good at the hard reads.
Yeah.
Very strong defense as well.
Yeah, it's because their defense is really detailed. They're like, I'm gonna duck here, I'm gonna do this here, I'm gonna jab here. And I'm like, this person really seems to know the move list well. So it still blows my mind how many people used to get tilted fighting against them, and I think it's because he called out he would call out very detailed stuff, you know, and people don't like that. But to me, when I see it, I'm like, ooh, show me more, you know, like let me see if I can fight this, you know. So I don't know why. For me, it stimulates me. It's like this gets really fun when we go into detail-oriented VF. You know? And so that's why it's like a shock to me when, because I used to see people really express a frustration fighting Randy, you know. And I'm,
I've heard people say that they think so. Teeth. I think that's stupid.
yeah.
You know, I've heard people say that, that he's gonna like script or something.
It's, you know, he's just reading really well, but when I fight him, it's pretty clear it's a read because there's stuff that I can outread it, right? I'm like, oh, okay, if he's gonna go for that, I was like, the thing about when people play detail-oriented VF, you're allowed to play with that, right? You're like, oh, I know, okay, I'm gonna make it backfire on them, you know, right? This is like, I mean, this is the same principle as Lao. Lao has vulnerability to low punch. Okay, but now you get to, when you know that, and when you play with it, and your opponent proves that they know where to low punch Lao, now Lao gets to use 1P plus K, right? And 1P plus K does a lot of damage, because it goes 1P plus K into like jab into like up forward kick and guard P, you know? So it's like, so it's similar to that. Like for me, that's the VF I love playing, right? I'm like, oh, this guy really wants to try to like, to punish like this setup, but I can work with that. And I can set a trap, but also they can do the same to me. And it's really fun when when both sides are doing it. Yeah.
That's the game.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe the frustration is the feeling that you want to lock someone down, or again, that when I feel like people feel like they want to enforce the turn, and I'm like, well, there was always the right to defy, you know? So. Okay, Rusty. Yeah, no, for us, we definitely had a laggy connection. But I'm honestly, if you don't mind playing it, I'm happy playing you anytime you like, even one-on-one sparring. This is part of the thing where I say I make adjustments. I have no problem personally fighting against players in Europe. People know that I fought players in Australia, even on PlayStation Network, and I was happy playing them. And I've had to describe the adjustments I had to make, like what I'd have to figure out. How am I gonna fight this fight? What's in play? What's not in play? What am I gonna lose to? I always feel like there's a way to play better. I'm not always. It doesn't mean that there's always a way to win, but there's always a way to play better. But most of the time, there's a way to win through that. There's only been a couple times where I felt like it was a little too overwhelming that I wasn't sure if I could solve it, right? And that was, I fought like a Taka that was like on the most ridiculous connection I had on Revo. And that one was brutal because that guy was just mixing like the most powerful mids and throws, which is the normal Taka thing, but that because I couldn't react to anything and because I couldn't even know if I counter hit jab, I couldn't know, I had to guess if I was doing counter hit elbow or counter hit jab, and so I would just be playing this like weird form of option select fighting, but it was like all stakes gambling all the time on a level that was a little different. And that one I was like, well, I don't know. Like I think this one really is gonna feel like a dice roll. Like this one does feel like it's not as interactive. It's just let's go forcing into big damage options, because if I try to play it safe, it's gonna go against me because this guy is gambling, and if I'm not gambling in this, now it's gonna be hard because I could just be winning on safe gambles, but I'm gonna lose on his big gambles. So I have to. So that was the only time where I felt like I have to play this game, but this kind of favors Taka, you know. And I don't want to call it cheap, but it was definitely an interesting challenge, and that might be the only time where I felt like this might be hard for me to solve this one. And that's because there was no real way to stabilize it. Normally there is. So even when there's like enough lag to where you couldn't completely react, a lot of characters there is a way to stabilize, to kind of stick something out and just know, okay, these are my routes. And I can find a way to have just enough feedback with what the game's giving me to make decisions at the spots. But when I fought that Taka player, I don't know if I could have that time. And that's the only time in like 5 years that I totally felt that way. Even when I fought against Africa, we think, or Egypt, I felt like I could find a way to create a winning strategy, and I could find a way to win this, you know. But when I fought that Taka on whatever that ping was, on whatever that rollback setting was, that was something where it's just like, I won't know the result until the combo's done. And so I'm just auto buffering in combos because I don't know the result. You know, it was insane.
Round one. Ready, go!
Fighters Megamix Revo win. Fighters Megamix is hilarious. I mean, it's fun to play, but it is funny when you have like when you can just do like whatever attack while you're lying on the ground. So it's like, I don't even know if the ground state's a real ground state on one of the modes in that game. You can like block straight from being on the ground, and you can attack and do your attack straight from being on the ground. It's really weird, but it's really fun. It's just kind of like, this is so weird. Like, is there a point to Okizumi here? I don't know.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Sorry, I should give you guys a full screen view of the fight, since we're already in picture-in-picture mode with the stream, so. The information is correct on that, right? I think the password's correct, and the phone number's correct, so. Setsuna, though, you've had a lot of fun solving a lot of different challenges from different opponents, so. Let's see here. And then I'm also realizing that a lot of the damage you're doing with Akira's like double palm from the side after 3P plus K, that's because of counter hit, right? If they don't hit anything, the damage is actually really low, right?
Yeah, you did that. I took some time to hit, and you better punch out, and I just got like
Round one.
Reduced it. Yeah, so if I don't press anything, it'll be a lot less damage. I only know that now because I played Akira and I was like, oh, this thing does jack damage. It's because it's getting counter hit. So on the side turn, yeah. Look at this move is so amazing. Is it like 27 damage if I remember? Which is Lei Fei's like standing back uppercut, like his uppercut where he holds still. Such a good move against people that are aggressive. Thanks a lot, Cooper. Man, even backdash is dangerous. Look at that. This is that uppercut too. Again, it's got more range than you would imagine too, right? Like I thought I'm safe after that whip. I was like, no. this thing just picks up and you're still stuck out there.
Ready, go! Knockout! What a knucklehead!
Alright, Rusty, here we go. I had a lot of fun fighting you that other time. Let's do this. Let's hope... I know that the lag is definitely there, but I don't mind it, and I can work with it, but I hope you can as well. It's very scary flip kicks that time, but I do have the intention to punish them if I see them, but it's actually hard to punish them. We'll see. Especially because you gotta input early.
Ready, go! Ring out!
Hey Diesel, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Feel free to join our room if you want, but this is on PlayStation Network, so I don't think you have PSN. But it's really good to see you. Alright, Marco, here you go. Nice, nice.
Time's up!
Almost blocked this. Almost blocked it.
Round three!
One of the harder things on PSN is getting used to blocking lows. You have to see them so early if you want to, or you have to hard read them. And I've been starting to be able to do them a little better than I used to. Nice. Very nice.
Knockout!
I like that. I like the choice switching to arms. Really good. Yeah, don't do too many kicks against Leon. Just do them at the right times.
Ready, go!
Very good. That was really good ducking. I like that very much. That was a really fun game. Really, really fun stuff. You made good adjustments. Marco, you made really, really good adjustments. I enjoyed it. I like that you had adapted to the connection and you were seeing what you can do. I had a lot of fun with that fight. Lots of fun. Thank you for the battle. Keep it up. And I'm happy to have you here in this room. But I really liked it because it was pushing me to see what I could react to in that connection, you know? I enjoyed that. Oh, very nice. Always like the throw decision there. There we go. Yep. Man, look at that.
Round two. Ready, Round 3. Ready, go!
Man, I hate that shoulder will beat that option.
Round 4. Ready, go!
God, at least I mitigated the damage by taking it. Nice! I like that jab that guaranteed the throw too because it was side counter hit. So I couldn't attack out of that. It's really good.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice, that was brilliant. Nice! I like the 4-6P there. That was excellent. I like that, Setsu. That was so much fun. I like that finish. Still blows my mind, but it's like, what are you minus when you do shoulder from the side and I block it? It's gotta be 5? No, that's not 5. That's like -2.
It's -3?
Yeah, it's gotta be -3. It's gotta be -3, that's why.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Hey, Kasano, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Oh,
Alright, this is gonna be my last match. I gotta go out to eat.
sounds good. And again, Marco, Rusty, it was really good to have you in the room. Thank you very much. I enjoyed fighting it. We can always spar if you ever want to. I enjoyed that fight. Thanks a lot, Setsuna. I enjoyed all of our fights today, so... I'm glad you did. I tried to make them stressful for you, but in a good way.
Very stressful. Always.
you make it very stressful for me too. So,
Round 2. Ready, go!
Kusano. I don't really have... Oh, okay. So, generally, when we do the Akai Leagues, we treat it like it's a podcast session, but it's not. But so that's why I kind of mark it as Akai's Open League and podcast. Because on Sundays, Setsuna, Akai, and I, in between, when we can, we're going to talk about topics and stuff like that. So that's the reason for that. But I would like to do something like an official one, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. It's hard because of the schedule and everything. But it's something that would be a lot of fun to do. I think it'd be great. We'll see.
He was stacked.
But the Sunday times is a great time for us to talk about these topics as a group and just have like a lot of fun chatting about VF. So yeah, you can always look forward to it every Sunday. But you also know that you can always find me talking about anything VF all the time too. The other person you can hear on my mic is Setsuna. Very good game, you guys. Good battle.
GG's, man.
GG's.
Always a pleasure to play with you.
Really, likewise. It's always a pleasure. Always great having you as a friend, and always great just talking to you about anything, really, especially VF.
By the way, did you ever get that
I haven't gotten it yet, but we'll see. But you know, my daughter's been doing the mail duty, so maybe she just put it in some weird spot. So you know, I'll let you know as soon as I get it. You will know. So
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, it should have been there because I sent it on Tuesday.
should definitely be here. Though there's been some weather in recent times, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah,
But
that's true. Yeah, we'll see.
all right,
We'll talk to you. And,
Round one.
yep.
Sunday.
Talk to you later. Have a good Sunday. Very nice. I like a lot of stuff we're working on in our fights right now. When I'm fighting Condor, it's trading me on a lot more evade confirms, but also other things too. Look at that. That was so cool. He beat this option. He super crouched under that option. That is amazing. That is nuts. That sweep is so super crouch it beat that option. Charge my phone. It's gonna die soon. I use the phone to do the Discord chats for now until I make it better. Man, Lei Fei has really fast recovery on some of his attacks. Would have been cool if this worked. And I need to correct my... I've been missing this combo a lot all day today. I've been doing 4-6 instead of 4-3. So I got to, sometimes I just gotta rotate my arcade stick.
See? I thought I'm better.
So, understandable that you're a busy family man. It's always a treat to hear. Thank you very much. It is always it's a privilege and a pleasure to talk about VF. So I'm really glad you appreciate it too. So... It's makes me really happy. It's also really happy like working on like playing VF with you and working on your VF as well. To be honest, I'm enjoying watching your VF journey as well.
I won't lose.
Especially with John, but any character you want to play.
Ready? Go.
So this is how we set up one win condition. That said, you can break that stagger. So just remember, this 4-6K is not guaranteed. You totally can break it. It's definitely a skill check.
Ready? Go.
I evade canceled earlier. I can't evade anymore. Such a good move. Get these guarantees. This sequence is always tricky because it actually makes you can kind of crush certain highs after a while. I feel like Condor and I have been deepening our kung fu. Let's do this Condor. That one, that's the kung fu I'm weak against, right? I'm still weak to the roll. I just won't decide. I just won't make decisions there. But everything. That said, you know, Lei Fei's new kind of guard break from I think Haishiki, where he steps forward and does the low. That thing still messes me up badly. Still something I need to get better at responding to. I understand that feeling, Kasana, but it'll get better. In the future, you'll be able to make the transition back and forth. You'll be able to separate the two. There'll be different sides of your brain, but it'll be awesome. So, feel free to keep coming back to VF now and then between City of the Wolves beta as well.
Round one. Ready, go!
Ah, I did an evade cancel earlier, so I couldn't do an evade there.
Knockout.
I want you to know, Connor, how much I appreciate this, though. Like, our VF is getting more detailed in this matchup, and I'm enjoying it. Almost. I almost did the right thing here. I almost did the right thing. I'm gonna get used to it, but I wanted to go for 4-4K there. But that said, I think if they do sweep, it will lose to that, so I gotta be careful. But still, so much fun, right? But now I can see why Numbers talked about how much of a pain evade canceling can be against Lei Fei, and I'm seeing it. This is really fun though. Very nice. Good choice to throw here. I'm glad I whiff punished with 4-4K here. This felt like so good here. This felt really, really good. I know that I'm self-gratifying, but I'm enjoying these fights with Condor. And I think it's helping Condor too. I think they're seeing more routes too. Even though I'm coming out on top, I think they're seeing more routes. Yeah, it's rough when you play VF and you try to hold back to block. I understand. I know that feeling. I've had that feeling too before. I felt really bad when that happened. I think it happened when I went from Tekken to VF. And it was like, what the hell? When I was playing like Tekken 8 while then I played VF, I was like, what am I doing?
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Very nice. I thought I ducked under it. Oh my god, didn't have the range. Look at that health. Very nice. Whew. This is the long range dart punch for Leon is one of the moves they buffed quite a bit. They gave it like a ridiculous amount of hit frames, like so many hit frames. So it can hit really late in a stupid way. They also increased the damage, so it's like I think it's over 20 damage now. So it can also beat Rising Attack, and it's nuts. They gave it, it'll have a higher chance at winning stuff in neutral. So you can't poke it unless you like hit it before it hits. Very good side. I like this side hits. Oh, the hit throw is so good. Nice. Oh, that's right. They made this minus 13 now, not minus 10. Okay, it used to be minus 10. I think it's minus 13 now. Leon's 11 frame jab is just so strong. 11 frame jabs are really strong in this game. I like the throw choice. Nice. Alright, let's do this. This is just so much fun. That was great. That was really good. Good game. Good game, Condor. That was fantastic. I enjoyed that so much.
Round one. Ready, go!
Man, you can't low punch this either.
Excellent.
Okay, and that's a mid. Second kick's a mid.
Round two.
Or EX high, but I'm sure it's a mid.
Ready, go!
You can tech roll this, so you should tech roll that combo.
Round three. Ready, go!
Nice. Really? Gosh, I didn't even try to hit a button yet, but wow. It's because I hit the button right. No, that was a normal hit.
Round four.
Jeez.
Ready,
You had that. You had that, Condor.
Round 5. Ready, go!
That thing will always get me. Very nice. Very nice. 4 PP was the right answer. I don't know if with the that wasn't meaty, but if it was perfect meaty, I don't think there's a way to escape that. Really good. That was an excellent battle. Alright, here we go. Let's further this matchup.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Sir Hixelot, are you still there?
Ready, go! Up here! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! See? I thought I'm better.
I will be going to have my breakfast soon, but I've been having a blast with all this. I want to thank everybody very much. We're definitely going to do a raid soon. I think there is I think Virtual Kazama is doing the bi-weekly or the takeover today, so we'll definitely see if we can raid over that way, or raid somebody that's going to be in there. And yeah, keep supporting VF, play more VF, watch more VF. Nice. It's low, 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 then... Okay, so 3 lows.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout!
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, really good game. Let's do one last one, and then I gotta go. But this was so much fun, Condor. I'm enjoying this a lot. So let's do one last game, because it's been fantastic games.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was really good. I love the space control in that round. Alright. Really good space control.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. Good.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good games, Condor. Thanks so much for the battles. That was intense. Those last 3 games were especially intense. I love it. Keep it up. Having so much fun with our Kung Fu duels. Thank you very much. We're gonna go ahead and oh, King Seti's in here. That is awesome. Man, I called it earlier, but I'll do one game with King Seti. He might take it all. But King Seti, thank you very much. This will be the last one. This will really be the last one because I really love fighting you. And King Seti, very, very smart player. So, well, let's do it. We don't get to fight that often, so King Seti's probably out to kill me here. Let's do this.
Ready, go!
That was so good. Does that ring out? Oh. This VF1 model is insane, by the way. I don't think I've seen the Vanessa VF1 model, and I think now I know why.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I love this low jab into throw. Really great. Good, good. Oh, that was so good. That was an excellent round, King Seti. That was fantastic. That round had such good reads. Really good reads.
Ready, go!
Thank you for the battle, King Seti. That was a blast. You have a good one, and I really like your... I love your VF. I like your Vanessa a lot. That was a lot of fun battles. Alright, we're going to find someone to raid, and again, I couldn't resist that one. So thank you very much. You both have a good one, and you take care. I really had a blast with that. Have a good Sunday. I hope to do more VF today, but I think I'm going to be working on projects tonight. So we'll see. But I've had a wonderful, wonderful weekend of VF. And so we're going to find someone to raid. Let me see here. Alright, we got Haya is doing Virtua Fighter. That's always superb. Who else? Just to make sure. We got Takeover happening.
You'd better take me seriously. Round 1. Ready,
Blurring's on there. Bushido's on there. Awesome. Okay, well, for sure, Haya is going to make it a really fun stream. I'm going to go ahead and send everyone to Haya, and then that's going to lead to a lot of other awesome VF activities. So please send Haya your love, and have a lot of fun tonight. Also support Blurring M and also KDQ Bushido. They're both awesome. They are streaming now, but I wanted to send the group mainly to Haya first, and then we'll go from there.
round 2. Ready, go!
Thank you all very much for your support. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for supporting Haya. Thanks for supporting Virtua Fighter. We're all in it together, and it's a really fun time for Virtua Fighter.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!